guys, what's going on? FlyMyPawn here, and welcome back to Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we were basically going through. I did some troubleshooting with a prior quest with Ulfar, had a bit of bugs there. I was forced to auto-complete the quest because I've basically done it, for the most part. But yeah, we got locked out of dialogue there. But ultimately, we just ended up exploring some planets and eventually making our way to the final boss. We had a bit of a pep talk with all of our companions, and we ended off early because I wanted to do everything in one fell swoop. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. So yeah, it's time for the final boss, if you will. And it's going to yield some interesting results, I'm sure. So that's going to be fun. Well, we won't get directly to the final boss just yet, but there is going to be some build-up. Now, as I talked beforehand in the last stream, we are going to be bringing some companions along for this time around. Namely, we're going to bring the most relevant of the group into this whole situation. Alright. Permission to take off. We are heading to Epitaph. Now, as I said before, we're going to bring some allies. We are going to bring Yearlut. We are going to bring Ulfar. We are going to bring Incendia Corda, Heinrichs, and I think I'm going to bring Abelard. Out of everyone, the most important here, or at least dialogue-wise, is Heinrichs, Yearlut, Ulfar, and Incendia. But we can basically select the last one as we desire, so I'm just going to go with Abelard because I can. But yes, this is the group that we are going to be working with. We aren't going to be using them for combat as expected. We are going to be using them as heal shuttles, if they are even required. So if the fight does reach a point where I am going to have to actually use them for combat, I will, but that's only following the rules that I've specified for myself. Before I do go further, though, I will be doing one more thing, however. So if I open the toy box here, we are going to go into our party here, and we are going to completely... Let's go into active here specifically. We are going to completely respec Incendia here, down to 0, so that way she's at the lowest possible point. And if they can wear them, I will be giving everybody medkits. It doesn't appear like they can use those unless they are hospilant medkits, I do believe. I'm going to give out gladiator heal kits to those who can't equip medkits. But other than that, we should be fine. Let's see. I'll also rely on skin patches. Incendia Corda, you can wear some skin patches, I suppose. Alright. Heinrichs, you can't use medkits, but I will give you gladiator kits, because you have a pretty decent Lorzinos. And, of course, Abelard, who should be able to use medkits. Yep, and we are going to give him the battle simulator medkits, I'm thinking. Hold on. No, we go with advanced medkits. There we go. And for ourselves, as we've already specified, hospital and medkits are going to be our go-to. Other than that, all these guys are going to be basically backliners. We're not going to be relying on them at all, unless, of course, we do need them in a, in any sort of capacity. Otherwise, everybody's just going to be on the back lines, cheering us on. There we go.
Keep your wits about you.
Now, let's go explore. We're going to save here under Stream 33. We'll just name it the Final Showdown as we do, and we will explore. There's going to be a lot of dialogue, I would imagine, but yeah, we'll have to see how things pan out. I'm certain there's going to be a lot that is said during this encounter, to say the least. Actually, for positioning, I'm actually going to put myself there.
I always keep my options open.
That way I can at least click in the direct position that I'm looking for. Alright.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Let's see what's going on. Well, whatever's going on with the Necrons is certainly not a good thing, that's for certain. Oh well. Out of the corner of your eye, inside the glowing green orb mounted in a contraption, you can see the reflections of people who are not here. They're looking at you curiously and fearfully.
Let us not dawdle.
The Xenos is making the same rhythmic sound over and over, as if trying to say something, but losing its train of thought and starting anew every time.
Keep your wits about you.
Every few moments, the metal particles will lose their color and become translucent. You can see something dark and formless behind the metal, yearning to be born, but unable to do so. Yet.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
A metallic finger sticks out from between the sarcophagus doors, and that are slightly ajar. It wriggles weakly.
Is there money to be made? Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Alright. So, we are going to need to get ready for a bout here. I'm going to save. And I need to decide which direction I want to come from. I think I'm going to come from this side, because there is a pretty decent full cover here. But we're doing this because there is going to be a lot of danger in mind.
Keep my options open.
The drawn-out metallic groan form a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes with venomous spikes. The armored plates sing in an unknown language, and you can feel as though the meaning is on the verge of reaching your mind, unless the monster cuts your life short before that. The grating roar is more like the sound of metal torture instruments than a sentient being's speech. I recognized a leader and a true warrior in this one. Yes, still a Xenos unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand. Vorg cast a joyous look over the party, as if expecting someone to take him up on the wager. Examine the creature. The Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal interlaced with greenish energy channels aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flare of a grav pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse with a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling it will not be easy. We've done no harm to your race. Well, no, that's true. I have done harm to his race. Alright. There is no kindness for this. It's clear these creatures are abominable, so let's destroy the creature. The sound of the vibrating metal plates have both the rhythmic malice of a march and the hollow hum of misery. The lament of an immortal mechanism doomed to aeons of wrath and battle, or else an impending demise. The salvo from the monstrous cannon is an infernal orchestral chord that makes the very fabric of space tremble.
Your kind has no right to exist.
Alright. Put Wolvar there, Incendia can go there. Done. We are not using them for combat, and I guess we can focus our efforts on the floor if need be, because this might be a better spot. Yeah, there isn't really any good spots anyways, and besides, we could always just target move here, and that would be equally as good. Which is perfect for me. Alright. I won't be able to target them, but I can certainly target these guys if need be. I'll start with this guy, though.
I'll make it happen.
Why not?
The best defense is a good offense.
There we go.
Who if not me?
If I move here, I can at least see this Blighted Necron, which works out. We are going to do a well-placed burn, targeting both these two.
Another enemy down.
There we go. Swap over to the gun.
I'll make
Do a
it
reckless rush here to get into position. Alright, we are going to follow up with another well-placed burn by using wildfire here.
It's as good as done.
There we go. We are going to cook both of these guys, I believe. In fact, let's activate our abilities here, just so we have them. I'll activate Surefire Plan to give us a bit of an edge. We're going to burn the ever-living hell out of these two. There we go. And then we are going to hunker down here. There we go. These guys are going to start doing their thing. They're probably going to start aiming for me, naturally. I probably should have put myself in a more defensive position, but yeah, whatever.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
I'm going to let them do their thing. Yep, they're going to try to attack everybody here, but we're just going to leave them on the defensive here. Yep, just leave them to their own devices. We'll let them focus on us, which they're going to have trouble attacking us, it seems, so that's good. More convenient for me. And the fact that we have full cover, I'm not complaining. Alright. I do believe I can just move right here and not be affected.
Risk is my second
Yep, we can
nature.
focus on this group here with a relative ease. Let's see. I do not have the concentrated fire buff on, but that's fine. I'm not looking to rely on that. There we go. Okay, that's one barrage dealt with. We can now activate Revelant Slaughter here. I am going to use Reckless Rush here. That way I can get into another convenient cover location. Right here. I'm gonna swap over to the flamethrower. I guess I could technically go here, which is a bit more convenient, but I'd have to worry about others getting in the way, right? I'll swap back to this, so that way I can activate Wildfire, follow up with Rapid Fire and Concentrated Fire, as planned. There we go. I'll move over to here, so that way I can activate Run and Gun properly.
I'll make it happen. You should have.
Done. That's another foe dealt with. Now we follow Run and Gun here. Swap over to our burn. I guess if we go cover here, we should be good. Yeah, if we go here, then we can burn a lot of these guys. We'll activate Devastating Attack. Follow up with Concentrated Fire, because this is an area effect. Throw in a Surefire Plan for extra measure. And we burned a lot with a heavy ordnance attack. And we affect them all with devastating wounds. We get a free reload here. And then we follow up with Cautious Approach here, just to get our defenses up. And then we activate Entrench, which should keep us alive long enough to be fine. So they're going to start doing their thing to try and attack us. Some are going to get a better shot on us than others, but overall, we should be fine. Yeah, they'll be forced to try and get shots in here and there, but otherwise, we should be fine. We're just that strong. And I'm certain if we had more allies working for us, it'd be way easier, but I'm just doing this because, well, challenge, to a degree. Oh, they get blown up, get knocked prone. Pretty cool. Alright, we've now got steady superiority. That is going to help quite a bit. Alright, so we've got you to deal with. Let's move over to full cover here first. And we can target you, I suppose, to start with. Gonna activate the typical rapid fire, concentrated fire combo. We'll aim for the 60% chance here. There we go, get the guaranteed kill there. We can activate Wildfire if we truly need it, but honestly I should be fine regardless. We'll swap over to a controlled burn here. Should be fine to do a controlled burn. There we go. Activate Revel and Slaughter here. We'll do a Reckless Rush. Followed by Run and Gun, I guess.
I'll make it happen. Let's make some opportunities.
We're going to take our position into a defensive stance here. We are going to absolutely nuke the ever-living hell out of these guys, I guess.
Who, if not
There we go.
me?
Nice. Then we swap over to the gun. Activate Wildfire to combo into the rapid fire, concentrated fire combo, with the Elegy of Shadow being our target for the most part.
It's as good as
Let's
done.
nuke him down.
It's a taste of what's to come. The best defense is a good offense.
Hey. Now it's our turn. We're in a bit of a compromising position, but thankfully we seem to be perfectly fine despite the fact. We're just that dodge heavy. But then again, that's the build that I dedicated myself towards, so it's fine. Never mind the fact that we've got an absurd amount of crits, I do believe. That's cool. We'll live. Alright. It is now our turn. Now, of course, we need to make sure that we're dealing with the elegy of Sorrow here. So I'm actually going to go right behind him here. I'm going to swap to a controlled burn here, just get the burn off while I can.
Consider this a taste of what's
There we go. We shall swap over to this. Activate rapid fire, concentrated fire, and all that. I guess I could throw in a devastating attack as well. Because why not? There we go. Nice. The crits are coming in like crazy. Alright, and we can do a wildfire to combo in, if need be, which I guess is probably better here. And while it doesn't really matter, we can still do it just for the sake of just getting attacks off. And we are going to take the time to reload here. We'll start with reloading our main weapon, then we will reload our flamethrower. And we should be good. The Elegy of Shadow is trying his best to attack us, but failing miserably. We should probably target the sub-units, though, first. Oh, well. Oh, lovely. We've got Heroic Mastery now. We're going to move over to here, and we're going to start really going hard here. We'll start by activating Firearm Mastery here. We are going to absolutely combo these guys. And in fact, I'm going to turn off Cautious Approach here for this purpose.
I'll make it happen.
Activate our buffs.
I'll see to
there we
it.
go.
Consider this a taste of what's to come. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Alright, deal with the Bloody Warrior. There we go. Just going to hit him with the combo here. There we go. Try and get to 38. There we go. Nice.
I'll see to it personally.
And we just comboed the ever-living hell out of everybody here. Get a guaranteed kill here, or hopefully we do.
On it.
Absolutely nuke these guys with area of effect. I'll see to it personally. The best defense is a good offense. Alright. And with that, we get 46, which is an absurdly significant boost to attack. And we don't need to move anywhere, though.
Good as done. Consider this a taste.
I'm gonna start pelting the Elegy of Sorrow here and get as much as I can.
If not me. Consider this a taste of what's to come. I'll see to it personally. The best defense is a good offense. Consider this a taste of what's to come. The best defense is a good offense.
Nice. And once the combo is basically done and over with, we should be fine to continue on with our combat between these guys. But for the most part, it just seems to be a chain of attacks against these guys, which is pretty simple stuff. I'm not too surprised if it doesn't work, or if it does work out. So there you go.
On it. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Alright, I'm actually going to boost my damage here just a little bit, so that way I can get a guaranteed kill on the elegy as well. Deal with the Blighted Immortal. There we go, that's 2. Let's deal with the... Let's focus on the Blighted Immortal here.
You should have thought twice before crossing me.
That's a miss, sadly, but that's to be expected. We will activate Benevolent Slaughter here. And yeah, there we go. These guys are going to start doing their thing, trying to get us dealt with. But these guys are forced into passive mode, if you will. Alright, let's go for the first there. There we go. Alright, Reckless Rush gets us into position here, which is an absurdly fast way of getting across, I must admit. Swap over to a Burst Fire. Nice. Absurd amount of damage coming in, and there we go. We clean up shop. Quite efficiently, I must add. That's cool.
Speak, Edvater.
Alright. The surface of the cell is roiling with revolting bubbles, as if it's trying to disgorge itself into some new form. Alright, let's save here and let's continue on. Surprisingly, we're doing rather well, and if we can do that much to just normal units, I
always have a backup
hear
plan.
what might come next. A ragged breath punctures the oppressive silence of the room. Someone is still alive. The maimed creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, sporting close-cropped hair and equipped for battle. Now her skin is shredded by the metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Her body does not appear to have any external injuries. It is made from the inside out. It's as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that then burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs to a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. Hey, can you hear me? With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest and a subtle shrewdness. You are... That coat of arms rings a bell. Benevolent. Not as surprised to see you as you may think. Who are you? The woman tries to salute you, but the metal cutting through her tendons have cost her the control of her fingers. Seneca Calbrengia, Inquisition acolyte, and by the grace of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, warden of the Epitaph One Covert Facility, or whatever's left of it. What happened? I have been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I have no idea. It's like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. Her voice becomes more serious and dry. The Hawk Spexes detected some unknown radiation, and then everything went crazy. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore. So they started trashing the place. The pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them grazed me. I blacked out, and when I came to, I looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle. I'm looking for Calcazar. Where is he? At the facility in the crypt. In preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stages. At least, I hope so. he's already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. Can you tell me what facility or operation's going on, then? You're still young if you don't know what that's in this world. Whenever the big boys and girls say the word facility, that almost always means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds. And that's all you're going to get. Very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that so many have given their lives to protect. If I sated your curiosity, I'd like my favor returned. There's a pack of Iho in my breast pocket. Give me one. The rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Tell me, why does my coat of arms look familiar to you? I should know. It was on the uniform my agents wore. Ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. He didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard his treasure cave. Just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers. Ari started causing trouble. How did your people infiltrate Theodora's retinue? Fate. A deception. A game of double and triple crosses. When they told her they intended to take revenge on Calcazar, she believed them. She was just too eager to get back at the Lord Inquisitor, or taking her cleaver, Archimagos of Visor Amanat. You know Conrad Vogtvier? I'm not sure if he's still alive, but back then, he was Theodora's master of whispers. Theory should have been the one out of my operatives as spies. Instead, he thought that they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove to his mummy how great of an heir he would become. It's true what they say about the blondes. Every other one is thick as a mince. What was the ultimatum you gave Theodora? Merely a message saying that her duty secret was now our duty secrets. She was the first to visit Epitaph. She found something here. Too good even for someone of her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys. I relayed the most exact coordinates, down to the last digit after the decimal point to the Lord Inquisitor. The Drakari have come to this world. Why? The Xeno freaks. My favorite partners. They had a crucial role to play in the operations that you mustn't know anything about. Their visits to Epitaph have left me so many unforgettable moments. I ordered not to fire on them first, but to split them into atoms if their skinny arses deviated so much as a single degree from their approved flight paths. It was as if those fools were trying to get shot at with their half-witted provocations. They had a nickname for me. The Almost Wife. Compliment, I guess. Why does no one from Theodora's retinue remember her visiting this system? I can give you two versions of the truth. The sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated version is that Theodora realized just what she had in her hands. She deemed it a matter of the utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories of all members of her crew. The honest version is that she mind-locked the important people, disposed of the rest. Theodora's depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the voids. She needed to free up her space in her holds for the spoils anyways. You've heard about mind-lock technology. The subject's memories of times or events will be placed under a special lock that will only be opened by a key phrase, and one that most likely only Theodora would know. This is unexpected. Did her ladyship not even trust me? Disheartening news, to be sure. Put it all backwards. You could have been dumped out the airlock like so many others. You were already a decrepit old curmudgeon back then, after all. I am Vorg von Valentius, Edora's heir. Excuse me for not being surprised. Facial nerves seem to be partially paralyzed, but I gathered as much. I'd hardly mistake you for our spectator Void She-Wolf, after all. And if she were still alive, she definitely would not have come here in person. You're not the heir. Or you're the heir, rather. Well, at least it's not Kunrad. What should we do? Let's take the pack out of, let's take the pack. Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one end of the cigarette between my teeth and light up the other. Make sure you do it the right way around. I could make the persuasion check. I could try. Why not? Oh, there we go. Nice, I got it. Tanaka gives you a long, piercing look, then speaks, sadness audible in her voice. Great, huh? Give it a try. Taken a shine for you, for some reason. Today, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course, but then things didn't go as planned. Even though we expected that they wouldn't. Now, better get far away from here. Whatever happens next, I doubt you're gonna like it. Or, you can go down there. Have the guts. You'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do, but I'm insane. I'm not the best example to follow. Cigarettes? Enjoy. We'll say it's bad for your health. I better be careful. What do we do with her? I suggest granting the Acolyte of the Emperor's peace, in honor of our years of working together. You're always been so sentimental, puppy dog. It's attached to your colleagues. Your hair, your eyes. Still a sore point. Well, this is where it all ends for you. Her blood-smeared lips twist into a smile. It's an act of mercy or revenge. Do you not fear death? It would look like I have anything to lose. The way I see it, you're doing me a favor here. But which one is it? Mercy or revenge? It's mercy. Rest in peace. Probably should have done it with the gun, but oh well. Vorg, please. It takes you more than a few strikes to end the life of the already half-dead woman. The metal skull screeches under the pressure but does not break, and her heart keeps pumping blood through her shredded veins. Finally, her agony comes to an end. Because apparently fire is clearly an ideal thing. I'm gonna take this mono dagger. I don't need to, but I want to. More than anything.
This could be an opportunity.
The box is filled up with cast metals, or cast metal insignia, like the ones worn by Theodore's bodyguards. Some of them have spatters of dried blood on them. The tech blade voraciously gnaws away at human metal, but not as eagerly as the walls of the crypt. And there's a tech use here, apparently. I will save here to see what this tech use is, because I'm curious.
That's how it's done.
This device seems to be connected to the energy system of the crypt and is powering the equipment in the camp, in violation of all operational
Keep your eye on the
canons.
price.
That's concerning. So there is a lot of heresy going on, to put it lightly.
Save your jests about Vorg fleas
money
and
to be
Mars
made.
territory.
Alright.
I heard enough of them back on Fenris.
There is also another Xenos check here.
I always have a backup
That's a bit of a
plan.
glitch, but that's fine. We don't really care about that. It could also be an invisible bridge, for all we know, so who knows, right? But regardless,
I won't let it define me.
what
Let
is
us
the
not
difficulty of
go.
that check? Hold on. That is a substantial check, but we've still got like a 30% chance to do it, so we should be fine. Alright. We'll make the knowledge check and we'll continue down. Naturally.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Okay, that's another fail, but we can easily just reload as we do. Just gotta get more lucky, really.
I'll learn from this mistake.
Seriously? Yeah, no, I'm just rolling poorly. I keep rolling above 70, which is not exactly what we want. We just want to roll lower than that.
Success is
Finally.
the only outcome I accept.
Judging by the imposing design of these obelisks, this passage leads to a tomb intended for Xenos of highest status.
Rise to the top.
Sadly,
Get
we
left
cannot
in
go
the
over there,
dust.
so we're just gonna have to leave that be. Oh well. Save here. Let's continue. The elevator system leading to the deeper sections of the crypt was installed a long time ago. It seems every bolt is stamped with your dynastic coat of arms. That's only proves how concerning this area
I
is.
always keep my options open.
Oh, hello. Name of the Golden Throne, hold the line. The Xenos Knights less out of plaguing how, but portending imminent death. Alright,
You don't
time for more
belong in
violence.
this galaxy.
And here, you can go there. There we go. Vorg. You, my friend, can go into half cover here. Okay, we are getting targeted, it seems. Ow. Take a little bit of damage. And we take a big chunk of damage there. And yeah. Not enjoying that, to be quite honest, but that's to be expected. Alright, Vorg. we are gonna have you first heal using the Hospilant.
I won't forget this.
There we go. We are going to activate Reckless Rush here.
I don't need luck.
I'm gonna move into cover here, temporarily anyways. Oh, the Death Mark is teleporting away apparently.
I didn't flinch.
Okay, so that's an interesting thing. I'm gonna move over to here so that way I can get some interesting attacks in. I guess I could make a run and gun here as well, just to get us some extra distance on top of everything. Why not?
It's a good offense.
All right. And I'll activate our defense here a little bit with cautious approach. I hope that's enough. So we should have a 20% increase to our dodge, but that's about it. We're gonna have to hope our attacks are just, or our defenses are just gonna be fine. Here we go. Oh, hello. Even more units. Oh, lovely. Gonna be one hell of a fight, that's for sure. Jeez. At least I'm dodging like a pro. Otherwise, this would be way worse. Yep, we're just continually dodging, which is good. I guess I should be glad in that case. Alright, let's save here under pain, because I feel like we need to do that much at least, so let's get ready for a good old-fashioned cook-off, if you will. Alright, let's start with the cook-off here. I'm actually gonna move over to here. Oh, I get provoked attacked. That's fine. We do get a nice juicy AoE here, I do believe. Nice.
Who if not me? I'll make it happen.
Alright, we're gonna do a wildfire here. Focus on this guy.
Taste of what's to come.
Alright, we are going to activate
This is
Reckless
good as
Rush
done.
here just to get into full cover here. And then, yeah, let's just tether ourselves down here by using
I'll
Entrench.
see to it personally.
There we go. That should handle us quite well. These guys are going to be forced to do their own thing, naturally. Trying to get a hit off, but they're going to have a rough time doing so. And even if they do hit, we should have a advantage in defense-wise, so we'll be fine. Oh god. Huh. That is going to be a lot of units that we have to deal with, huh?
Sleep is over.
Oof. Hitting their own allies on top of everything. Yeesh. What a way to go. Let's see, what are you good at? You've got a deflection of 6, armor of 130. That isn't going to stop us from just demolishing you, of all things. Let's activate Steady Superiority here. Swap over to Flame Style. If we cook in this direction, we should be good.
I'll make it up.
Yep. Get free reload in on top of everything. Activate our buffs here. We don't want to activate Devastating Attack just yet, but we will get it ready for when we need it. We'll start throwing bullets at the cryogenic dude. And there goes some of the enemies, which is nice. Let's activate Benevolent Slaughter to increase our damage output. We shall throw in a run and gun here to give us a bit of an extra attack. We will throw in Devastating Attack to get some extra damage in. Then we can just burn everybody here. There we go. Even if we don't get a hit on the Blighted Necron, that's perfectly fine. Now, all we do is activate Reckless Rush. Activate Wildfire here. We swap over to gunning stuff here. There we go. Concentrated fire and rapid fire. And we aim for a 99 on this guy. That'll be fine. Because we'll still get crits anyways, and even if we do miss, we're still getting a plethora of damage out. So I cannot complain. Plus, our evasion is going to be extra spicy now, so all the better that we do it this way. Now, let's see how they react to everything that we dish out for the future. There's a pile of those guys just running amok, but honestly, we should be fine. I'm just going to heavy focus on the Cryogen, because it's clear that he's probably trying to spawn everybody in, isn't he? Better everybody focus on me anyways, so it's all good. Alright, he gets some healing in. He goes for a Claw Strike on me, manages to hit. Twice, no less. That's scary. Alright, let's get a heal in. Ow! Should have just stopped, or ran away when I had the chance, huh? Oh well. Let's see. He is currently burning, which is expected. I can't heal again, but that's fine. I think I should be able to roast all three of these guys, yeah. By doing a direct line shot, I should be able to do that. Let's focus on a devastating attack here for this occasion. There we go. Alright, devastating attack triggers. The Judex is on. This guy is suffering from a lot of status effects. Quite funny, if you think about it. But I digress. We go over to here. Let's activate some offensive buffers here. There we go.
I'll make it happen.
Unload into the guy.
The best defense is a good offense.
Alright, let's activate Benevolent Slaughter. Get even more statistics going for us. We are going to use Reckless Rush to get us into a better position here. Because we do not want to be the target of whatever he's got planned for us. So we're just going to take our... we're going to move over to higher ground, so that way he's less encouraged to attack us melee-wise.
I'll see
Then
to
we'll
it
just go for
personally.
the ranged wildfire here and nuke this guy, I
I'll make
guess.
it happen.
Even though it's not going to do that much
What's to
damage.
come.
There we go. Yeah, these guys don't know what they're doing. Alright, this guy's gonna heal a little bit, 150 damage worth, specifically. He's gonna have a horrible chance to hit us. That's fine. Alright. I should be able to do a absolute wacky combo here now. So if I save here, I'm not going to heal for this particular moment because I'm confident I can do some serious damage here. So I'm going to take advantage where I can. So let's turn this off. Let's activate Firearm Mastery
Perfect moment.
and ruin the cryogenic dude's day up significantly. Let's Reckless Rush so we can get into a proper position to really ruin his day. Specifically, we are going to aim for cover
Let's
here.
make some opportunities.
This will really take the cryogenic dude out. We can even get some hits here as well. We'll start with a hit on the Blighted Necron.
You never stood a chance.
We got the guy in the back though.
It's as
Good
good
enough for
as
me.
done.
Activate these two abilities. Alright, start nuking down the Cryogeometric Sentinel with a guaranteed to hit. Hey!
The best defense is a good offense.
A 90.
You should have
Pop.
thought twice before crossing me. I'll
Get a
see
guaranteed
to it
kill here.
personally. Another enemy down.
He's gone. Alright, we do a run and gun here.
Taking calculated
This is
risks
a
my
good
second
spot as
nature.
any to really just take out everybody.
I'll see to it personally. Your end was inevitable.
Alright, let's activate Benevolent Slaughter, increase our to hits. We can start bursting these three down, because I can. Nice. 250. Or up to 300 damage. That's impressive. We'll get the 62 here. Nearly.
I'll see to it
Come on.
personally. You never stood
There
a
we go.
chance.
Activate Wildfire to follow up. We are going to either burst this guy or this guy down. I'll focus on the one that's dealing 120 damage. And I'll even go as far as to use Devastating Attack, followed by Surefire Plan, just in case, so that way, if I do fail, I can at least knock him prone. There we go. But consider I've got 16 shots with each shot, so it's fine. And with that, there's only these guys left, so they can try.
To it personally. Best defense is a good offense. It's as good as done. On it.
And we just keep spamming the attacks until he goes down, or something else happens.
The best defense is a good offense. I'll make it
So
happen.
far, so good.
Consider this a taste of what's to come. The best defense is a good offense.
He's knocked prone. And with a few lucky, well-placed shots, we should be able to take him out. There we go. Is there anyone else within the vicinity? No. So we just entrench here, and then we should be good. The rest will naturally follow suit. And hey, we've leveled up. That's nice. Just gotta hope we don't get KO'd by these guys, but honestly, with our numbers, we should be good. Especially on the defense portion. Alright.
It's as good as done.
Benevolent slaughter. Reckless rush. This will get us into position with everybody here.
Don't let your guard down.
We're swapping the flamethrower here. Get the burn on everybody here. That is over... That is 13,000 damage, jeez.
On it.
Okay, because they're knocked prone, I can make it way easier for me to target everybody here.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Alright, with that though, I can really just ruin their day by doing another
I'll
claiming.
make it happen. Let me down.
That takes out the majority of them.
I'll see to it personally.
Activate the buffers here.
Who if not me?
There we go.
Chance. It's as good as done.
You know, you'd figure that those guys would be really scared by now because of what they've seen, but we'll have to see. There we go. Benevolent slaughter to follow up.
On it.
Move up with intent for violence.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
Alright, Blighted Death March. Or Death Mark here. You're moving over there, okay. Ow. I can't believe you've done this. Very well.
I'll see
If that's
to
how
it
you wish to
personally.
play, I shall play like that.
It's as good as
So
done.
long. The colossal warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear its weight. With armor plates clanging, his great bulk slumps. A deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born in his chest. Frenzied monster shivers with rage, and a burning thirst for destruction. What are you? The Xenos' limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. He emits a deep hum full of dour pride. You're unable to decipher it, but you can sense his disdainful rage and stern resolve to kill you. Neither the dispassion of a prowling beast, nor the blinding rage of insanity, but the instinct of a warrior. A warrior of iron, a sentinel of the tomb of the Ancient Ones, a child of the Ygnir, the Star Devourers, and an eternal enemy of the Assyriani. Urlet grips the weapon in her hands tightly, as if expecting the terrifying warrior to spring to life and attack at any second. Let's grant the ancient warrior an honorable death. Your watch is over. Ooh. A bullet. The Xenos dies with a piercing howl of wrath. There is no fear in these sounds, only the stubbornness of a true warrior with a touch of regret at his defeat. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out of the fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyphs upon the walls become chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreplaceably in the crypt. And I take a bunch of damage because of that, apparently. Not that it would have changed what I did, though, so it's all good.
Is there money
We're
to
gonna
be
bring
made?
everybody along. Make sure
I
Yearlet's
need to
coming with
find
us
the
as well.
answers.
And we level up again. On top of everything that we've done. That's nice. So, all we do is we just go to the talents and common talents. Let's see. We can choose a first or second tier archetype talent, and we can choose a common talent among the lot. So that's nice. Wait. Hold on. Persistence of the Forge. They gain a stacking 10 bonus to hit and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from single target attacks increase the hit chance and dodge chance or dodge reduction by 20%. This could be really powerful now that I think about it. Because at times we do use single target attacks, this might be worth grabbing, to be quite honest. So I'm probably going to grab that as well, on top of everything. But we'll see, we'll see. Alright, but I do believe I'm done with the majority of selections here, so it really just comes down to what I feel like I need. Let's see. We don't have adjacent... Well, we technically have adjacent allies, so we could wear camaraderie for this last bit, but I'd rather not. Healing an ally with a medkit in combat restores additional wounds equal to Medicaid divided by 10. It's an ally specifically, sadly, so we won't be able to benefit too much from that. Enough bullets for anyone only works in the second attack action, so not worth it. Fortress. If we have full cover, it's a good idea to get, because it'll increase our damage and decrease the damage we take, but at some points in time, we just don't go into cover, so no point in using that anymore. Or grabbing that, rather. First hit of each burst attack. We do a lot of burst attacks, but it's not enough to warrant getting this. Because our damage is going to scale regardless, so this only just adds a set bonus to begin with, which isn't as good. Swift Slaughter is always nice, but we don't need that because we just stack enough Slaughter already, so there you go. Whenever the soldier successfully dodges or uses cover against an enemy attack, they gain a guaranteed critical hit. We've already got an absurd critical hit bonus, so Traits of Trajectory is not necessary. We also don't need any second tier archetypes, so honestly, I think we're just gonna see what else we can get here. I like the idea of getting Persistence of the Forge. Let's see. It's specified against a target enemy. So, normally this would not be a good idea to grab, but because of the boss that we're going to be facing, this is actually a good feat to have. And it would probably be for the best that we grab that, above all else. Let's see. Pinnacle of Weaponry. We don't use Plasma or Melta, because we've got a Flamer. Well, actually, does Melta... Yeah, it's fine. Persistence of the Forge comes first, so we're going to grab that. And let's see, what else can we grab? We can quite literally grab anything from this list, I would imagine, and we should be fine. So it just comes down to personal preference. Actually, let's close the interface, because I do believe I want to check items first before I level up here. Because we might be able to take advantage of a weapon type here. Let's see. Each shot with this bolter deals an additional 5 times ballistic bonus rending damage with 40 armor pen to all characters except... or all characters adjacent to the target. I could swap to They Shall Weep, which is going to be a good weapon. And as far as I'm concerned, we only need bolter weapon proficiency for this. Which would be nice. There's also Unhallowed Bellow, which is another one. What other bolter things can I get with this? Adeptus Astartes equipment we can't use, sadly. Hymn of Vengeance is only good if you are a priest type. You know what? I think we want to go with They Shall Weep. It will reduce our shots down significantly, but to be fair, the alternative is the Heavy Bolter, and that it's just one bolt less as compared. So if I were to compare this with our current weapon, give me a hot second. Let's see, 27 to 41 versus a 3 to 6. So 3 times 12 is 36, which is very minimal. Versus 27 times 7, that's 189 damage at the higher end of the calibrated heavy stubber, which is 6. We multiply that by how much? I guess, yeah, 12, I guess. That's 72, and the other, which is 7, which should be here, that's 41. That's 7, so 287. Okay, so I think we're going to get the proficiency for... Yeah, I think we want the proficiency for Bolter here. We'll equip They Shall Weep, which is going to be a bit of an upgrade. Of course, we lose out on some bullets, but I think our weapon will be increased in bullets anyways, thanks to our equipment. Because technically, our shots shouldn't be as amazing as that. Like, we get 10 shots from the heavy stubber originally, and we increase that slightly. But yeah, we want Persistence of the Forge, and we are going to follow up with... Yeah, the Bolter. So we want Bolter proficiency here. Boom. It's an unconventional method, but ideal. Alright, so the heavy stubber has a 12-shot rate, naturally. And this, when we have 5 or more base rate of fire, hit chance with the wearer's burst attacks increases by 3 times ballistic skill bonus, and recoil is negated, which is the biggest thing for that temperate weapon. But yes, we are going to equip They Shall Weep. It's a golden gun, so that's nice. That's going to be convenient to use alongside the Flamer. But yes. Each shot with the Bolter deals an additional 5 times ballistics bonus rending damage on top of that, with a 40% armor penetration to all characters adjacent to the target. So if I am in close range, this is with a target, this is just going to get really nasty. So if I want to get into melee, this is going to be really devastating. But yeah, the recoil will be negated thanks to the Tempest armor here. And we'll also deal... how much extra damage? 5 times ballistic bonus, so that's... Wait, because of our build, we're actually... because we're scaling ballistic skill insanely high, this can nuke somebody if we do it right.
I always have a backup
It's gonna be
plan.
scary. But yes, no, I like that idea. This will be the final design of the build to a certain extent. There might be some upgrades here and there, but otherwise we just continue on. Alright. No loot for us to
Always
grab.
keep your eye on the
That would be
prize.
important, so off we go. Activate the shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the Road Trader below. Interesting.
Keep your wits about you.
The surviving soldiers bear grave wounds inflicted by Gauss weapons. Even most skilled church surgeons would likely be powerless to heal them.
Let us know, Dawdle.
To the epitaph we go. But yeah, we're finally changing into high-tiered gear, it seems. So we're gonna see some very big changes with our build. Well, here and there, maybe. But overall, it's gonna be drastic. But regardless, let us see what's going on here. Well, that's certainly something. Actually, before we do go further, I do want to check one thing. Let's see. If there's anything else that will increase our rate of fire, that'd be nice. I don't expect I'll be able to find anything that increases our rate of fire, but it's worth checking. The wearer's critical hits deal double damage, versus increases the rate of fire of the weapon by 1. Each time an enemy is killed, perplex is inflicted on other enemies within range. Yeah, we don't want this either. We don't want the Withering Shard, to my knowledge. Yeah, no, this is everything that we are fine with. Alright. I thought we could maybe squeeze in, like, one more rate of fire weapon or not, or something, but I don't think we're gonna get that luxury, sadly, so... We've already saved, so no need to, go... Oh. Let us see what's going on here. Oh, this is interesting. Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by their own Each have been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Emperor, bestow your strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle I carry out your will. My master, changer of ways, is this of your making? I feel that it's not. You're not playing tricks. You are setting me prey for a great sacrifice. Is there some iconic lesson in what's going on? Don't be looking in a mirror or a little less. Or perhaps try to look at myself from the outside. This is a hint that I am my own worst enemy. I shall ponder this in my memoir. Let's look at the doppelgangers. The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing the motes of reality to flare up. You see the mirages of the Cronus expanse in their glow, altered past recognition by the decisions you've made. Or could have been made in some other world. Who are you? Your replica smiles in understanding. I am Vorg von Valencius, the Magnificent. And if I know myself, which I most certainly do, you are now pondering what that makes you. The answer is simple. You are my reflection from a less glorious reality. A product of the malign influences of the treasure that I seek. The doppelganger makes a snide of the Kula and utters. The blazing paragon of humanity, unbroken by tribulations, the first to venture into the darkness without fear, and the one who unites and brings back that which was forfeited. I am a rogue trader of the God Emperor. The last doppelganger smiles coyly. Speaking of me, I'm the only version of ourselves who chose the path to true power. I serve the Master, the changer of ways. And I already chanced upon my reflections in his dreams. Which is why I'm the only one without a dumbstruck expression. So you are me. Truth stems from the Emperor. You are lacking it, which means you are not the true Von Valencius, but a flawed replica, born out of flawed reality. You seem to think you are better than the rest of us, don't you? And yet, I was the only clever one, enough to become the master of my own fate, and not be reduced to someone else's plaything, or slave to Dogma. Why do you all seek to enter the crypt? I came to claim the treasure, whatever that is. Theodore found it, which makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal from my dynasty. Doppelganger smirks. Your doppelganger's slightly accelerated speech, jerky movements, and sweet twinkle in his eye suggest that his blood is teeming with euphoric stimulus. And I became very principled and vengeful where my treasure hoard is concerned. I wonder how you acquired such an ego. Lack of pointless advice, I presume. On the day Kunrad killed Theodora, all of her officers died with her, including Morts, Abelard, Idera, Ravor, Victus. When I came into my inheritance, there was no one to teach me how to be a rogue trader. I handled everything myself, and found out who Theodore von Valencius really was. A narcissistic, unscrupulous, self-serving woman who lied to everyone. I admit I regretted not getting the chance to know her better. I embraced her principles and realized that literally everyone in Necron's expanse was out to take advantage of me. The Drusians and the pirates, the Adeptus Mechanicus, Nicaspala, Calcazar and Urlan, and so the puppet pulled at the strings and made its masters dance. I dare say things turned out well for me. I would ask your lordship to watch your language as you speak of her ladyship Theodora. I don't know how it is in your reality, but in ours it is customary to mind one's manners. Servant. In our reality, it is customary for lackeys not to interfere in the affairs of their betters. Have you achieved much without loyal allies? Indeed I have. I am the most influential figure in the entire expanse. Halagos was slain by the Xenos, and his successor, Yvain, became my puppet. Incendia chases pirates, not realizing it is me who is raiding her colonies. I was able to make a pact with the cabal of the Reaving Tempest against Calcazar, forcing him to flee. I undertook a dozen expeditions into the unknown, moved the dynasty capital to footfall, named Vladimir my governor, and made Harmonious a cardinal. Not too bad for a novice, wouldn't you say? If anything, I feel sorry for you. You had to shoulder that burden of power all on your own. Rubbish. The burden of power is a fiction invented by the powerful to shield themselves against envy. I did just fine on my own and proved that I need no one. You hear me? No one. Emperor, what an insufferably smug, arrogant, and childly insolent creature. How can a single rogue trader embody everything that they loathe for? So one of my versions chose to serve the archenemy as well. I do not serve, I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and rise even higher. You notice that your replica is spouting elaborate makeup. Under a layer of powder, the doppelganger's face looks strange. Its skin covered in wrinkles. Somehow they remind you of They remind you of closed eyelids. Idra opens her mouth, and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue. 100 otherworldly warped voices speak instead of her voice. Masters require sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Put them into the warp. Their past will be unraveled and woven into yours. Why did you come to Epitaph? My master, the changer of ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I will cut short the life of the Corpse Emperor's champion and claim my greatest trophy. This is where I am fated to become one with the war. I wonder at what point your soul was tainted by heresy. It happened on the day of Kunrad Voitvir wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, my companion, Idra, taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me, and whispered the dark rituals. I raised a Von Valencia's crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, and enslaved her spirits. I learned all of her dirty secrets, all of her lies. I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survive in the expanse. Any strength is good enough to survive. In short, you've gone from being a real traitor to being a piece of Kraken shite. It's very interesting, but shut up. Ulfar shifts his gaze to you. I've just realized I've not given you your spiritual fortitude the credit it deserves, Athar. You achieved much on your profane path. My empire is no paltry protectorate. It stretches across Winterscale's domain in the worlds of Cordon, with my brother Kunrad as regent. Together we rule many planets. I deceived Urlog the Fool and banished him from the Expanse after subverting his cult. Raising Dakari a lesson by sending Australio navigators into Kimura to cause the most powerful disjunction in history. On Court September, I struck down the furious Calibers, a rival for favor of the Dark Gods, and used his blood to make a pact with the Edge of Daybreak, my illustrious teacher. Emperor, why do you so rarely send me heretics who are as this eager to confess? My job would be so much easier. Now I see that Assyrian has blessed my path. In this reality, I met a human with a powerful and radiant soul, yielding to corruption. I remember you. I remember you and your kin begging for mercy as I sent you on, one after another, for the feast of the Lord of Pleasure. You're disgusting. You won't believe how little I care about what you think. Your faith seems to be stronger than that of all of us combined. I remember in whose name the sacred warrant was granted. I remember by whose hand I ordained to exist. I believe that my faith is as bright a bright light driving me back by the darkness. But your faith is cold embers. When I look at you, I feel ashamed of myself. Did you come here to help Kalkazar? The future is not known to me. The Lord Inquisitor did not give me the full details of Operation Precious Sentinel, but he mentioned its importance to the entire Imperium. I've come to lend him my aid. To stop him if his plans go against the will of the God Emperor. Your doppelganger viciously chops the air with his hand, and you notice some stiffness in the movements, as well as a subtle grimace of pain. As you look closer, you realize that lurking under your replica's clothes are chains of penance with jagged hooks digging into his flesh. Such instruments of humility are only worn by the most fervent believers. Where did such piety come from? It filled me on the day that Sister Argenta and I executed Theodora for heresy. I saw all of her wickedness and depravity, but unclean. Stained by her blood, so I swore to redeem the name of the dynasty. The Grand Inquisitor from your reality must be pleased with you. And how many feats of faith have you accomplished? Not yet enough. I struck down Caligos Winterscale, a champion of Khorne, in the ruins of Dargonis. I joined forces with the benevolent Incendiacorders to purge the cult of Final Dawn when they incited a rebellion and used Footfall to summon a greater demon named the Edge of Daybreak. The unclean spirit is now sealed within the station, proclaimed forsaken forever. Ulfar shifts an approving glance from your double to you, then mutters quietly into his beard. B. He is your Atvar still. Changing sides would be. No. After the purging of Jax, the Xenos of Kudok and the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protectorate. The noble space marines, I defeated their combined forces and banished them from the Expanse. That must have been a glorious hunt. But maybe it will come to pass in our world too. The wolf turns to Uranus and adds with a laugh. You'll hear that? We massacred you wretches. Well, I can admit this. Such strong faith commands respect. I am ready to acknowledge your repentance and dispense justice. The situation has become complicated. And how are we going to resolve it? We shall fight. I sense your soul's greedy interest in what's hidden in the crypt. I will not let you take possession of this blasphemous thing. Bit of a typo there that's going on there, but I digress. But I see we are outnumbered compared to you, doppelganger. It'd be wise to join forces, help you first, and resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. We will finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, and then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I already know who it is going to be. I'm giving you a chance to settle this affair peacefully and avoid self-destruction, in every sense of the word. A great deed is not accomplished by peacemaking. It is accomplished by spilling blood with a righteous hand.
You will beg for mercy, but I will
Do yourself.
none.
I am but a faithful herald of the righteous wrath.
So yeah, we're just gonna move everybody into a defensive position, or just move them back. Either way, they are going to be taking some blows no matter what, so let's begin. Let's see how we fare. Oh, we get attacked here. Alright, let's save here under pain. Because we are going to be suffering quite a bit here. Or at least I think we are. I don't entirely know. So out of everybody that's going to be an issue, we want to deal with Idara for obvious reasons. Idara isn't exactly a good person to be dealing with, given the fact that she's going to be kicking our butts in a bit, but yeah, we got some interesting reflections, to say the least, and they are seemingly quite strong for the looks of it. Regardless, we shall actually position ourselves back here to make it more convenient for us. And let's see how we fare here. Oh. It appears my accuracy isn't as good as I thought. Right. This is not a heavy weapon. This is actually a actual bolter. This is not a heavy weapon in the slightest. If this were a heavy bolter, this would be another story, but it isn't. Damn it. Completely forgot about that fact, and there's... Okay. I have made a grim mistake with my attacks here. Oh well.
I'll see to it personally.
Okay.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. Who if not me?
Activate devastating attack. Can't really activate rapid fire, but I can increase the damage here at least. And focus on Idara.
Fall back now.
Alright, we'll reload here. And we will take cover. But yeah, no, this bolter is actually really useless to us, so...
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Yeah, we're gonna have to play this defensively to start out with. And hope that's enough.
It's nothing. This is why I was chosen.
Hey, you guys are gonna be doing your thing, apparently.
Yours or your enemies.
Oof, that's a lot, jeez.
Not another one can found one.
Alright, we're gonna lose some individuals here, but that's fine.
Not here. You fool.
Or at least we're gonna suffer a little bit from these guys, but yeah. It's just me that needs to survive anyway, so it's fine.
You will go to Morcar.
Okay. Ow. Okay, that's a load. Okay, yeah, no. I was right to use my weapon when I did. So we're gonna go to the... I think we go to the autosave here, yeah. Well. Oh well. I kind of predicted this was going to be an issue, but I digress. It's fine. We'll just go through the dialogues as planned. We are going to have to swap to our heavy weapon again, but... our heavy weapon's arguably better in this instance. Although that said, we could use something else as well. That is an option. We're going to take the They Shall Weep off, because it's not a heavy bolter. If we had the ability to use the Unhallowed Bellow, I'd use it. But, next best thing I can use is the Heavy Bolter, which is slightly more damage. Well, it's either that or this. Yeah, if it weren't for the heretical requirement, I'd use this, but we can't. So I guess we're sticking with the calibrated heavy stubber as planned. That's a shame. I thought we would get a better weapon here, but alas, the calibrated heavy stubber is just way better in all aspects. Well, when it stacks up damage, that is. But I do need to deal with Idara, because she's going to nuke us completely if we let her be. But that's most individuals, to say the least. We're gonna save under the final showdown down here, and then we will continue on. But hopefully we'll be able to overcome this threat. I hope.
I know how to take risks.
Alright, let's skip this. And speed through the dialogue. Okay. And there we go.
All
right, let's save here.
My soul is ablaze with righteous fury.
We're gonna save under pain here, I suppose, to start out with. But we are gonna have to be careful of Idra as expected, because she is just going to try her best to ruin our day. Let's see. I'd get into better cover, but this is the best I can do, so...
What is this?
Alright, let's see how we fare. Yeah, she's gonna do some Bolton shenanigans, and we just need to ruin her day.
Your end is nigh.
Alright.
The enemies of the Emperor
I
will
may
be
be down,
undone.
Ow!
but I'm not out.
Okay,
Our ranks diminish.
that's a load. My god, that was a horrible run. Yeah, this is gonna be a long-winded battle, to say the least. Didn't even get a chance to take a turn because of how stupid that was. Lovely. Well, to be fair, I guess I could just post up here differently. It's the same protection, really. I just need to focus on Idra, really. Yeah, you're gonna do that, and then you're gonna try and get... Nope, you're gonna just do some intimidation shenanigans. Alright.
Guided by
Okay, and Argenta does some attacks there. Okay, Alright, we're gonna start with a run and gun here. This will give us even more movement to work with. If I go here, I'll be in flanking position with Idra, which is probably the best course of action here. Yeah, so we get a 52 to hit.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
There we go.
I'll make it happen.
Why did I not conceive
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Okay. Then we activate Devastating Attack, because we are going to need to do that much at least to get the best shot out. We will activate Reckless Rush here. We are then going to activate a Surefire Plan to increase damage output against Idra. And I do believe this will knock her prone, I hope.
You should have thought twice before crossing me.
No, but it will definitely put her in a position where she's going to have a more rough time. 24 to 35 versus the axe. I do believe I can actually increase damage by using Surefire Plan here. So 202 to 221 versus 25 to 36, not including crit. I should be able to guarantee the crit here, but it's a 65% chance. I'm gonna have to save here under Pain 2, I guess. Just to be safe, because I do want to hit this and guarantee the kill. Actually, hold on. This is 202 damage minimum. This is 25 damage minimum, with a 50% chance to hit. I'm gonna go with the flamethrower, because I'm confident that's gonna get crit. Alright, I do believe that burn will kill. Deals fire damage to target every turn, so she's gonna die next turn. That's actually good for us. So I'm gonna go on Cautious Approach here. This will give us a bit of an edge here on defense. Everybody else will begin to get hits, I imagine. But we'll be fine. Ooh, except everybody here, though. And I get combo from a distance, which is not cool. Okay. Fortunately, some things are just difficult, no matter what.
I'll make it happen.
Hey, nice. There we go. Let's see, currently, I need my defense up.
I'll see to it personally.
Yep. Alright, we save under pain too, and we just gotta roll the dice and pray this is gonna be good. Alright, let's go. Okay, that's just barely a miss on most hits. Okay, righteous reflection goes in. Incendia, okay. You guys are doing your thing. A little worried about myself, but we should get to a point where... Oh, thankfully we dodged. Don't die. Okay. We managed to survive long enough to get a position in. We're gonna heal up here.
I won't forget this.
Alright. I'm gonna focus on Argenta next, because she can get really stupid with her abilities. If you don't know what she is, you'll understand that this is probably one of the other builds that will be able to overtake anything that you do. Which can be scary, if you think about it. Alright, we're gonna move up to here.
Second nature.
Fiend of Verbeos comes in. We're gonna swap to a gun that we're used to.
It's as good as done.
Alright, activate everything.
On it. I'll see to it personally. The best defense is a good offense.
I keep forgetting that I have devastating attack. Well, regardless, I'm not looking to use that. I'm using, yeah, so Surefire Plan is going to be my go-to. So 19 to 14 with each strike, or I can go with a well-placed 122 to 133 bullet, or burn. I'm going to go with the bullets here for now, because obviously it's just more guaranteed. Oh! With enough combination, that was actually worth it. I'm gonna save here, because I'm satisfied with the results, and we're gonna anchor down with cover, and just pray that's gonna be enough against these guys. But hey, we're eventually going to stack out, or we're gonna outstack everybody, so it's fine. These guys won't be that big an issue. Alright, they're gonna start trying to get into my position here. Or try to ruin my day, but thankfully I got cover going for us.
Let my fury rain down.
Alright, Ulfar stands up, Cursed Reflection goes in, does some shenanigans there. Alright, there goes Ulfar. Alright, it's a 3-on-1 now. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, so my Cursed Reflection appears to be an assassin with melee-based skills. The Glorious Reflection appears to be a... He's either a... No, he's probably a soldier, right? No, he's a warrior with, Oh, he's sort of like me. He's a warrior with, scaling of, versatility. That would explain a lot. Okay, 67 to... I guess I should prioritize the dude here. In that regard, though, I should probably reduce his accuracy, so I'm going to activate Devastating Attack here. And because we're in full cover, I'm not too concerned. We're going to try and burn him, get his accuracy reduced with Devastating Attack. I don't think we succeeded, but he is still in Judex now, so that's fine. We did increase our stack of versatility, which is exactly what we're looking for here. Okay, we are going to do a running gun here. Let's activate some stuff. We'll activate all the bullets here.
You should have thought twice before crossing me. And hard shoot will improve our best defense is a good offense.
Alright. We'll do a reckless rush here. We can easily get into full cover here, which is arguably going to be a little bit better against these guys. But we'll have to see.
On it.
Activate this. We're going to burst fire this guy now.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Slightly better to hit ratio. We will throw in an extra heal just to be safe, as I know for a fact that we're going to need it, and we will save here before hunkering down once more. Let's actually delete Pain 2 and see if we can't find Pain 2, because here it is. Yeah, we got Pain 2 over there, so might as well just bring it through the folds as we do. Alright, we've got plenty of defense here. Just entrench and we should be fine.
Your end is nigh.
Yeah, these guys are going to start trying to get into a position to try and attack us. That glorious reflection is going to have a rough time trying to hit us, though, I feel. The cursed reflection is going to try and wail on us now. But we should be fine. Yeah. They're going to have a rough time trying to get at us. Yeah, I'm going to move over to here. We want to focus on the righteous reflection first, I feel. And then we can worry about the glorious and the cursed next. Alright. Start with a controlled burn against his back. There we go. We'll get a free reload in while we're at it, so that way our flamer is at the ready. Let's activate Wildfire here.
I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me?
Let's aim for the dude in the back, but we'll get our sub-shots in with that.
Legacy is forever.
Okay, we'll activate Benevolent Slaughter here, just to give ourselves a bit of a boost. We'll use Reckless Rush at this point to get some serious movement in, thus making the split up there all the harder for both of them.
Don't let your guard
Gonna rely on cover here by using Surefire Plan to get some extra dodge just to be safe. In fact, I could probably do a running gun here as well, just to increase our movement just enough to well, I guess I could just help him from here. It is a 19 to hit though. Yeah, no, let's just focus on getting into cover here. It's fine. We'll make them work for trying to get at us. And I guarantee I'm going to be fine at either way, so we'll just anchor down, let them buff up as much as they want, but fail to actually chase after us.
May the divine's will be done.
Yeah, they're going to try and move into position, but have a rough
That will
time.
crush the heathens.
Now, out of the two of them, I do believe that the Cursed Reflection is the more dangerous one, because an assassin can really ruin your day if you're not careful. So we're going to just save under Pain 2 here. And yeah, we're gonna let him feel the absolute pain that is just suffer, or damage. I'm gonna move over to here. Actually, no, let's even move over to here to boot. Yeah, 58. Not the best outcome, but whatever.
It's as good as done.
Alright, let's unload into this guy.
My armor should have thought twice before crossing me.
Alright. Get behind total cover here. Activate devastating attack. Wildfire, followed by a surefire plan. Just go for a full-on burn across the star. There you go. He will suffer some stagger because of that for a round, which is always nice. And we'll end our turn there, where well-star stacks of growth just continue to get higher and higher. Let's see, what does the Curse Reflection do? Oh, he's going for the attacks as expected. Oh, he's going for a bunch of melee attacks, which I kind of expected. Okay, we're going... Oh, we can't heal, though. Because otherwise he's just going to cause a ruckus. We'll move out of the way here. This is going to provoke, though, but that's fine. Oh. Apparently we do damage to him if he tries to retaliate against us. But the healing comes first.
I'll make sure to return the favor one day.
There we go. Alright, let's reload. Honestly, I'm half tempted to run. I could run, couldn't I? But what'd be the point, right? I could start building up hits, couldn't I? Hold on. I did pick up something in particular in features, didn't I? Right? What was it? It was a talent, right? It was something at the far end of things. Hold on. Here we go. Persistence of the Forge. Oh, we have to hit with single target attacks. Okay. That would explain a lot. Okay, we are gonna bolt here. I want to get as far as possible here for the sake of just distance here. It's not going to make us any more accurate, but honestly, I could care less. At this point, it's just a matter of actually landing hits here and there.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Okay. Wildfire to follow up. Pray that the attacks are going to be enough. Even if it is just a 1 to hit.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Alright, let's save here. And pray that we don't get hits. We're just gonna have to juggle these guys around, really, and just play defensively. And if we succeed, we succeed. If we don't, we don't. But, the trench here, these guys are gonna start moving in, trying to get at us. They're gonna try and get some melee in. Oh, sworn enemy. Yep, there you go. Okay. Once again, we heal.
I owe you a debt.
I'm just thankful we have such movements on our side. I guess I could start yeah, let's save here, because I'm satisfied with that. I'm gonna save under pain 2 here. I'm gonna turn off my defenses and see how we fare, because if we can deal with one of them, that's gonna make our life 100 times easier. Okay. Turn off Cautious Approach, that's going to bolster our attacks significantly. Turn off Reckless Rush. Or turn on Reckless Rush, rather. Okay, got 39 here. If I move specifically here, this is going to be a bit easier on us. Right. 29, 15. But if we go for the 15, we're dealing 100 damage to this guy, so it's not all bad. It's only brought lower by 10, so we can try this. Oh, we're getting more hits than I predicted. That's good.
I'll make it happen.
Do a Wildfire to follow up. Devastating attack to pair up there. Even throw in some extra damage with Surefire Plan. Pray. There we go. That is another foe dealt with. And you know what? We're going to be doing Firearm Mastery first instead. Because this just means that we get health shots against a Cursed Reflection, which is going to be way better. And because we get so many, we're going to be fine.
I'll make it happen.
Let's actually start boosting our damage here. There we go.
You should have thought twice before crossing me. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
At least I'm going to be more and more accurate with each strike, so that's fine.
I'll make it happen. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
There we go. And this should be the second to last. This should be the last shot, I think. Nope, even more.
The best defense is a good offense. I'll see to it personally.
This should be 15, I think.
Consider this
and this should be the very last one that we get. But it seems like we're just that good. Okay. It seems, even after everything, we are just that potent. We do level up, though. It does appear that we did end up picking a useless feat, though, in the form of bolter weapon proficiency, which kinda sucks, I must admit, but I'm hoping that I do find some use for it, but I digress. We do get a new ability, though, among the 2 slots here of our first or second tier archetypes. Dashing is a good thing. Soldier immediately dashes into the selected direction, spending all their movement points, does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Allows the soldier to dash through allies and enemies, but not through obstacles. Sadly, this is not a good enough ability for us. All the Arc Militant's attacks score critical hits, but the Arc Militant's critical damage for those attacks is modified by 50 minus critical hit chance divided by 2. It's either that or I get a kick, which requires toughness and strength. Which, we've got a lot of toughness and strength. You know what? Let's go for kick. It's a very obscure skill, but it's a good skill for certain instances like this. So as long as we use it every now and again, it will help, so why not? From here, though, I guess we want to aim into getting perception, though, so that way we're a bit more accurate, which is one of the flaws that we suffer from, but I digress. We'll be fine. Let's see what we come across here. First Reflection has a Melta of high quality, it looks like, with the Eruption ability. All targets hit by this weapon's area attack deals 25 energy damage to everyone in 2-cell radius. Huh. Cool. Don't need it, though. Argenta the Scourge has the Imperial Pride, along with her power armor. So this is where you get the power armor for Argenta, if you're not going a dogmatic
I'll get
playthrough,
left in the dust.
which is nice. Then, of course, we've got... Ooh, hold on. The Improved Heavy Bolter. This is exactly what we needed. So we are going to wield this as opposed... Well, do we? It is only 6 attacks versus 12, so... I guess the Heavy Bolter would in the short term... Wait. Each kill with the weapon increases its rate of fire by 1, though. Okay, the Improved Heavy Bolter is where it's at. It's because of the rate of fire thing that actually escalates this into S tier. So we're going to take off the Calibrated Stubber. We are going to equip the Heavy Bolter here. And we've now got our special weapon. Wait, that's actually 20... Hold on, I need to check something real quick. So this has a... So what does this do? This gives a 27 because the thing is there. Okay. And the other one... Where is it? Here it is. So yeah. Technically, the Improved Heavy Bolter is going to be bad in short term, but because we escalate our damage anyways, the Improved Heavy Bolter is actually way better because it's only increasing its rate of fire, so... We found our weapon. It just took a bit longer than anticipated to get it, so there we go. Gonna peruse around a little bit, grab what we can. Everywhere a single attack gains a +10 damage for each negative effect on the target. Tesla Grenade, which is okay. And we've got Incandescent Storm, which is a plasma weapon that can be used. We can connect to the memory core here. See what's going on.
Get the job done.
Eliminate. Huh, okay. So it appears the Grand Inquisitor is quite literally going through this area and just destroying everything. Which I respect the choice. We'll save under here. And make the knowledge check here. Let's see what we find.
Just as I planned.
One of the images stand out among the rest. This is likely used to be a symbol of an ancient Xenos dynasty. Or dynasty. Depends on your preference of words. Alright, Idira the Insidious has a Staff of Shock and Awe with a Malleus Body Glove. Which is okay if you're using light armor, but I'm not, so no point in using it. And then, of course, we've got the Anti-Vehicle Revolver with the Auto-Striking Power Sword and Panoply of the Assassin. So each round the wearer's dodge is increased by 10 until the end of combat. This effect resets after any attack made on the wielder. This can get really nice, but it's not the best out there. You're better off just using some tools to help you deal with those situations. But regardless, we are doing rather well, despite the hiccups that we're suffering from. The Exodus Longlaz. This is a very potent weapon. Definitely worth considering if you are going sniper build. There's also the Relic Silencer, which the wearer does not lose the elusive effect if they attack from cover. And we've got Melted Charges, which is nice.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The Tech Blight has barely affected its bridge, but almost completely devastates the Xeno structure below. And beyond that, we've got a force access that we can do. Before we go any further, I am going to equip some items to help force access here. I'm going to quickly go through this. I shouldn't need... Well, I guess I could equip it. It's fine. I don't need it, as far as I'm aware. So we're going to equip this. This will make our tech use a little bit better. And we get to roll twice to take the better result, so... let's go with that in mind. Let's break 3 with a 25% chance success.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Well, let's rinse and reload every single time. Shouldn't be too hard.
That's how it's done.
Scarlet forbidding signs blaze on the vid screen. Someone just placed a seal of silence on the cogitator. Okay. And I guess, technically because we do have it... yeah, we have the Blessed Bolting Caser, which makes any bolter weapon automatically hit. Which is nice if you have a low accuracy rating, but considering we're aiming for the burst fire anyways, it's not really a priority. Besides, we're aiming to crit as many times as we possibly can, so no point in focusing on those. We're gonna go down this way. We get some more items. We get the Rosary of Defense. The wearer gains a number of unyielding beacon stacks, chance to ignore any incoming damage. Given we don't use unyielding beacon, it's not exactly the most beneficial ability out there, but it is there. We will save here and continue down. Everybody is suffering from wounds, aside from myself, but that's to be expected.
Keep your wits about you.
Let's see what's going on here. Oh. Got some turret antics going on here, huh? Well, I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to deal with, right?
Is there money
See what else is going on here. Connect to the memory core here.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Grand Inquisitor, we are progressing according to the plan. Our troops have already reached the targets. The question is, what do they plan on doing? Because that's the biggest question here, right? Alright, well, I guess we'll see. Make a, Lord Xenos check.
I always get the job done.
As soon as you touch the obelisk, ancient Xeno symbols appear in your mind, forming words. Open the pocket repository. Sure. In turn, we get ourselves a Singer of Fearsome Sagas. We get the Rallying Boots. And we get a Mind Assemble Circuit, or Circlet. So, the Axe is good if you are playing with Ulfar. The Rallying Boots are beneficial with the following command? I'm not sure what that is. I feel like that's an officer ability, if I'm being honest. And the last one is the Mind Assemble circuit. Or circlet, rather. Which gives you a 50% chance to reduce the AP cost and decrease veil degradation by -2. You also get a 25% chance to perform the psychic power as usual, or a 25% chance to increase veil degradation by 3, and reset the cooldown of your attacks. If degradation is increased to 15 or beyond, this effect triggers the Perils of the Warp, even when using minor powers. Which is interesting. And a little concerning, depending on how you see it. Unnatural energies torment Nomos' dead body, destroying and reconstructing it over and over.
Always keep your
Alright, but yeah. We're gonna need to go down anyways, so let's get to violence. We'll save here and get ready to destroy whatever stands in our way. So let's go.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. That's how it's done.
There we go. Just move over. We suffer some minor injuries thanks to that, but that's fine. It's minor injuries that we can cure with some skin patches once we get over there. I do believe the skin patches, yep, they're on Ulfar.
The pack does not abandon its own.
I'll make sure to return the favor one day.
Let's see, skin patches remove trauma. Oh, I see. They don't remove fresh injuries though. Okay. Let's quickly get some med kit here. This will get rid of fresh injuries here.
I owe you a debt.
There we go. Cure myself of the injuries here, and we should be good. Alright, let's equip some more medicinal kits. I should be fine for that. There we go.
Keep your wits about you.
And Vorg, we want you to just burst fire this. There we go.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
And I do believe...
I'll see to it personally.
There we go.
I'll
reload real quick.
I always keep my options.
Alright, well, I guess we'll face this way because it's a little bit more convenient. There we go. The destructive web of the tech blight is spreading up along the walls of the crypt.
I know how to take risks. On it.
Okay, let's just blow this up.
It's as good as done.
You know what? Let's just do this.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Didn't even get a chance to retaliate, which is good. More convenient that way. Anyways. Anything around here? Nope. Just a bundle of skill checks, which is perfectly fine.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright. But I think that leaves everything desired. Now, before we go any further than this...
I have a nose for profit.
Let's reload
and
here.
A taste for adventure.
And this is going to be our final save as part of, well, this entire area. Until we get to the very final encounter. But yeah. We'll let everybody suffer from their injuries, it's fine. We will live through this as far as I'm aware, so... Let's just prepare for the worst and prepare for the dialogue that's going to be at hand. Who knows? We might see something interesting. Or we might not. It's hard to say. Yep, there is no reason to hesitate here. It's time.
Keep your wits about
Let's
you.
go talk with the, Yeah, let's go talk with Xavier. I see that you did not heed my warnings, Vorg. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences. But we still have a chance to turn it into everyone's advantage. If your lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect, your Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask that you refrain from any further threats directed towards the blessed rogue trader, lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Worst. I remember your words. Vaster Van Kalox, I am pleased to see you. How was your journey? Illuminating, Lord Inquisitor. Heinrich's tone would have frozen anyone else solid, but not Calcazar. What are you even doing here? Exactly what my duty dictates. Saving the Imperium. Isn't obvious. Alright, and what about this? Is that what you're here for? What is it? We call it a shard. And yes, as you've noticed quite aptly, it's the reason I am here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather a pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They were called the Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I am here to collar it. Kazar nods the giant device, whose design clearly points to it having been brought into the crypt from the outside. No one in this world is capable of taming the power of the true Ignir, the Star Devourers. And if you think even a small and imprisoned part of them is going to yield to you, you are mad. Monkey. Mad and short-sighted. Short-sighted. Alright, what is this Catan shard? And what is it doing here? A specimen of an ancient predator race, devourers of pulsars who feasted on star systems. Reality itself bent on their power, but many millennia ago an ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them. Gather them into pieces and lock them away in prisons like the one you see before you. Ignir are no mere predators, Monkey. They are not just another sentient race. The ancient tales speak of a great war between the Ignir and the Old Ones. In that war, the Ignir found allies to whom they promised unbounded gifts. You have seen them in Lantan. Your species called them Necrons. The Ignir granted them everything they needed to fight their enemies, but their largesse came at a price. Tricked into a state that was neither life nor death, the Metal Warriors served the Star Devourers for aeons, until they finally rebelled and confined their masters to prisons such as this one. You wish to be tricked by their power too. Your unsanctioned Xenos has a point with Trader, which isn't the same as saying she is right. The Imperium will harness this creature's power and turn it against our enemy. And you think you stand a chance against such power? Do you mean to say that a human is not capable of such a feat? I'm not just a human. I'm the instrument of the Emperor's will, one of many, and the Imperium is omnipotent. If I were to fail, another would follow in my footsteps. That is how humanity makes the impossible possible, in the hands of particular people, in particular circumstances. Your skepticism is unwarranted. And how will taming this beast help save the Imperium? Over my years of service, I've come to realize the main problem that humanity faces in this world is the imbalance of power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters. It is high time we acquired one of our own. My yoke would bind this creature and make it a chained guard serving the Emperor. It is not a full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one, scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confining them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses. Being as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong with this plan of yours. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is at its final stages. The increase in Xenoth activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion. And only the Catan Shard emanations could make them stir. Theodore's research destabilized the Shard's prison. My project only made it worse. Whether particles of Catan Shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warp reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disturbing the laws of the universe. And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know of my plan, so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in this undeniably ambitious act? Will you try to stop me? I will be upfront with you. If it is the latter, I will be forced to remove you. But I'm sure you realize this already. That is the second time you have threatened the Lord Captain. Listen to yourself. What you are planning is heresy. Enough, Vorg. It will only be heresy if I lose. If I prevail, it'll be a triumphant feat in the name of saving humanity from the horrors of this universe. I will not lose. I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. Heinrichs, eliminate the rogue traitor. Balthazar gazes at the unmoving interrogator. Heinrichs, he has gone mad. You don't have to listen to him. After a brief pause, Heinrichs nods and responds gravely. I no longer recognize your authority, Lord Inquisitor. My apologies. In that case, Heinrichs van Kalox, in the name of the Emperor, I hereby revoke your inquisitorial privileges and declare you excommunicate traitorous. The punishment for your heresy is death. I bid you farewell. The Inquisitor nods calmly. There's not a shred of hatred or disappointment in his eyes. Or his face, rather. Farewell, then. I'm glad to have met your acquaintance, Vorg, despite everything. Eliminate the rogue traitor.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Alright, so we are going to get into some spicy situations here. And I am very confident that Xavier is going to kick my butt if I don't put a wall between me and him. So I'm going to use Ulfar as a deterrent, just for distraction's sake. Everybody else, as far as I'm concerned, can just go wherever. I'll just put them in targeted spots so that way they don't interrupt me with what I'm going to do. But yeah. We don't want to be the priority target here, so that's why I'm doing this in the first place.
Your sacrifice won't be in vain!
Okay, Xavier is going straight to melee violence here.
Does not become prey.
Alright. That is a lot of HP though, I must admit. Oh boy. Well, I guess we'll start with the text assists and just fodder here for damage, but yeah, we are going to need to deal with the Inquisitor Enforcer and Xavier Calcazar when it comes down to it, because they're going to start being a devastating force that's going to ruin our day. Putting it lightly, even. We'll just put Gearlet over in cover here. Not that it's going to really help much, but it's fine.
Let's get to it.
Okay, they're just going to start pelting everybody here, and we'll just have to pray that we're going to be fine.
That's all you've got.
Okay, let's save here under pain and pray this is enough. Alright, first and foremost, we are going to want to kick Xavier, I'm thinking. Or do we? I could just start pelting these guys from a distance. There is nothing stopping me from doing so. Yeah, let's start from focusing at a distance here and just start pelting these guys. I think that's the way to go anyways. Start with the text resist. There we go. That's one enemy dealt with. We are going to use run and gun here to increase the... Yeah, there we go. We just do that, so that way we can get a 95 on this guy. There we go. We are brought up to 8 now. If we do a reckless rush, we are doubling our output. That's good. We're gonna finally move out of the way of, oh. He just interrupts us. Oh, that's rude. That is absolutely rude.
Gives us the strength to carry on.
Get me a target.
Let's make it.
Well, that's annoying.
Let's get to it.
And we're gonna suffer some damage here, so I guess we'll just take it in stride. At least the damage isn't that bad, to be fair. Alright. Xavier is going for attacks against us. That is to be expected, though. God, okay. That's annoying. Him doing that is actually a pain in the butt that I'm gonna have to overcome, then. Mind, to be fair. Like, he's not doing enough damage that it's gonna be concerning to me, but it is still annoying that he can interrupt me like that. The good thing I have melee shots available to me, otherwise this would be a worse situation. His lethality is going to increase though, so we gotta be careful of that. Ow. Yeah, the damage isn't that bad, so I'm not complaining. Well, I'm not complaining a lot, I should say. Oh well. We shall take the attacks in stride, and hope that's enough. We want to focus on his allies more than anything, because his fodder is going to be way more viable to take out than anything else he throws at us, so yeah. We'll move Yearlet over to here. That way, if I do manage to get some distance, I can properly move without too much issue. But I digress. Okay, they are really pushing the initiative there on attacks there, but that's fine. Did I get interrupted? Damn, that's annoying. Okay, we need a load, because that really just ruined our day. You know what? Probably for the best that we do so. If only for our own sanity. Last thing we want is to be stunned, right? But yeah, no, that, good thing I saved on pain, otherwise it would have been a, Worst time for us. Alright. There we go. We swap over to the flamer here. We will use run and gun here to give the flamer its utmost. I'll give it a direct flame to here. There we go, that's another. Let's see. I could kick Calcazar here and just push him away. Let's activate Reckless Rush here. Activate Wildfire.
I'll see to it personally.
Rapid Fire. Concentrated Fire. God, this can get really insane, actually. Hold on. Let's activate... let's activate Devastating Attack, because this is impact damage, I do believe. So we can really ruin these guys' day if we do this right. Alright. Then we activate Cautious Approach, which is going to increase our bolster or defenses by 25 for dodge, which will make our life a little bit better, I do believe. We're going to save under pain 2 here just to give us a bit of an edge, and we should be fine. Alright. Let's continue. This time with more gusto.
Here we go.
Okay, they're going to start doing some blasts. We get the dodge in, so there we go. That will help. Just means we get more hits everywhere.
Focus.
Heinrichs, you can move here. Everybody else is knocked prone, most likely, so there you go. Yep, there goes Incendia. Now it's just me and everybody else.
I've faced worse than this.
Oof, I get knocked back. Interesting.
Here we go.
It's a good thing I didn't get put into a worse position. Okay. I should be able to kick some people out of the way if need be, but we should be fine. We'll have to see. Just gotta wait for the Enforcer to begin. I mean, we should be fine. Okay. Alright, we are surrounded here a little bit, but that's fine. We can save under pain 2, and I do believe we'll be fine. Yeah. We will be perfectly fine. Okay. So first and foremost, we want to target this guy here. Here we go. That's another 2 kills. That means that our bullet hell is only going to increase further, which is nice. Now if we do a run and gun, which that will give us a stack of 6. And if we do a burn in this direction, it will target both of these 2 here. There we go. Alright, follow that up with a Reckless Rush here. That will double down on the Wildfire stacks here. We can then throw in a Wildfire to increase our damage output.
I'll make it happen.
I'll activate everything under the sun. Well, except for Devastating Attack for now. Because we want to focus on this individual here. And I guess I will even go as far as to use Surefire Plan to increase our damage output. this? No. I'm gonna focus on getting the damage output here instead. There we go. Get the kill there. That's gonna bring us up to 10. And I guess I will kick the Xavier out. There we go. Just push him away. Push him away. But yes, our defenses are now up to 70. Technically, it's going to be reduced by a significant margin, but other than that, we should be fine. I do believe that'll be fine for us, what we're doing here. Oh, we get double shot here. Triple shots. Yeah, they're trying to really push us into a position where they can hit us, but we're just dodging like crazy. And our AC will inevitably be growing for each attack that we suffer from here. Alcazar's getting some nasty hits in, but a quick heal should be enough. Oh wait, no. I can't do this. Oh. The Inquisitor, though, does put himself into a bad position, though, so it's fine. Or the Inquisition Mystic, I should say. We will kick the Mystic out of the way. There we go. I can target either of these two, and we should be fine. We'll focus on the one here, because he's an easier target. There we go. A free reload.
I'll brush this off.
Nice. We are going to activate Benevolent Slaughter here. Alright. I guess we will focus on the... Yeah, let's focus on the Protectorate here. Get rid of him, so that we've got 12 shots now. There we go. Just slowly but surely whittle down the opposition, if you will. We'll double down, so that way we can at least get the wildfire off here. Activate these. And we should be able to really wail on anybody here, but I'm going to focus on the Mystic. And there we go. Deal with them. Nice. We will throw in a steady superiority here, just to give us a bit of an edge here. And really, anybody's a good target here, so I guess I'll start by... Yeah, we want to focus on this guy, so... Yeah, there we go. Just let the Inquisitor veteran be the prime or secondary target here. There we go. Lucked out there, and we should be good. We are going to be suffering some damage, I would imagine, but we should be fine all the same. Alright, we get some hits here, but other than that, we'll be fine. Yeah, these guys are going to have a rough time no matter what, so... Now, we should be able to kick Xavier out of the way, if need be. Yeah, no, he won't be able to stop us once we kick him out of the way. We'll start with a kick. Here we go. Now we've got some breathing room to work with. Alright, we are going to use Reckless Rush here. This will give us enough breathing room to go up to here at least, to start with. That way we can focus on the veteran here. I'll move here, specifically. I will get a healing in, just because I'm going to need it. Okay, the Inquisitor here is going to take some shots, as expected. Boom. Gone. We will quickly reload here, which does mean that we suffer a bit of pain there. But a quick well-placed shot here gets the bolstered hits here, even better. And now it's just me and Xavier. The two individuals who are going to duke it out, basically. Can I get a burn in? No. Okay. Oh well. Let's see, Xavier. Okay, you're gonna do some shenanigans there, but you're gonna have a rough time no matter what. Yeah, no, he's just positioned himself perfectly for a ruinous barrage.
On it.
Alright, well, I'm not complaining. I'm actually going to go as far as to turn off cautious approach here. I'm gonna reckless rush here. And yeah, I'm just gonna nuke the ever-living hell out of him. So, let's just burst him from here. Wow. He managed to survive that quite well. But for how long? Okay, let's activate run and gun here. This will empty our clip here, I think. Well, no, it will. Alright, let's do a wildfire here. We can't use our main weapon, but we can certainly do a controlled burn against him. So, boom.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
I guess I'll reload here and be done with it. Let's see. Yeah. Failed to hit us. Unfortunately for you. What are you gonna do, Xavier? You're just gonna hang there, I guess? Yeah, he's not in for a good time, to say the least. Regardless, we make it work, all the same. Oof. He just did himself dirty by just knocking himself prone like that. I'm gonna save here under pain, because I'm confident that we're gonna be fine here now. Alright, let's kick him, I guess. Alright, let's kick him so we get some distance to work with. Alright, we'll reload here. 16 bullets. Yeesh. If we had more time, I'd do certainly way more, but let's just ruin his day with a 32 barrage. There we go.
No, it is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
An invisible yet clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in the robes of a tech priest. It is all the more baffling to hear a youthful, excited voice from under the hood. This is it. The place of our origin. Nomos' gaze is trained upon the Catan shard. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. The mysterious creature that has been in your ship's soul for so long turns to face you. But it is you, Vorg, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it is ready to break free. Greetings, Nomos. We are out of time. Now, it escapes now.
will wipe your disgusting
It's time for the
presence
final
out of
boss,
existence.
and it's not going to be a fun time. Let's just be thankful we've got aid in the form of Nomos, otherwise this would be a way worse experience. We'll keep everybody in the back line here. We're not here to have them be a a part of this battle. It's just gonna be me and Nomos who are gonna be engaging the Catan Shard, who has an absurd amount of HP. So yeah. I don't know how this is gonna go. We're gonna save here. We are gonna save under the final showdown now, because this is quite literally the final showdown. Before we do, however, we are going to level up, though, as our last level up for this game. Well, actually, no, we don't even get that, sadly. So we're just going to have to keep going. But thankfully, Nomos is going to be helping us in the one way that we never expected. He's going to be giving us extra actions on top of everything. So it would be our duty to do the utmost to get as many stacks of versatility as we can. That's going to be our go-to here. Alright. We'll start with stacking up points here.
It's a taste of what's to come.
Cannot damage a star.
Alright, we swap over to a burn.
I'll see to it personally.
Even if we don't do damage, we are only going to escalate our attacks, so it doesn't matter whether we hit or not right now. We just need to stack up our versatility to absurd heights. That's all we need to do here. We do that, we can eventually reach a point, or a critical point, where we can really just ruin this guy's day. Now let's see, can we hit him here? Yes, we can. We're going to want to take advantage of full cover here, so let's do our utmost here.
I'll see to it personally.
We are going to activate Devastating Attack here. No need to do damage, we just need to make sure that it's actually hitting.
I'll make it happen.
Alright. 12 bullets, that's fine.
Crossing me.
Alright. And then we entrench for this particular moment. We are going to save under pain. Make sure we get the defensive boost, and then we'll just pray. Pray it's enough.
On it.
Alright, cautious approach. And finally,
I'll
entrench.
make it happen.
Let's see how we fare. Everybody else, we don't care about. We're just more concerned about our own turns. It does appear that they've basically yeeted us in random directions, which is fine. They're gonna do their thing. Alright. We are ideally we want to focus on the eroding shards, ideally. That is gonna be our go-to here, so we're gonna prioritize certain targets here. Alright. So we got the eroding shard in front of us here. Not going to be that hard of a foe to deal with. Well, it is going to be a hard foe to deal with, but regardless. Can we kick him? Yes, we can! We're going to move to full cover here. And we're going to start by, bursting, I guess, the attacks. No, we need to stack up. So first, controlled burn with the fire.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
So far, so good. Activate Reckless Rush to increase our odds of damage. Activate Wildfire.
I'll see to it
Buff up
personally.
as much as we can here. I don't really care about my allies right now. That is going to be...
I'll make it happen.
It's a little grim to think about, but we need to focus on dealing damage here, so... Boom. That is one of the 4 dealt with. We don't need a heal, so we're just gonna be praying that our efforts are not gonna be in vain. Alright, we reload that, we reload this.
It's as good as done.
And we just need to keep our bullets high, essentially. And everybody else will naturally go in order. Okay. Irlet's not gonna have a fun time. We're gonna focus on... We'll leave, yeah, we'll leave Nomos to his own devices. We're gonna focus on the eroding shards. So, we want to immediately use Reckless Rush here. This is gonna get us into a proper position to hunt these guys down. I think I'm gonna go over to here to make it an easy target. And if I do it this way, I can target them with ease. Good. Activate rapid fire and concentrated fire here. We shouldn't need anything more than that. The 100 to hit is going to be enough. There we go. Guarantee the kill. Now we can follow up with Steady Superiority, which is going to increase our damage. Or it's going to increase our hits, anyways. We will do a run and gun to follow up. Ideally, we want to be in position here next. That way we can deal with this one. Preferably, I'm going to just do a burn here, because I do want to continue stacking my... Yeah, I want to continue stacking my versatility first, so... Priorities first, come, obviously. Activate these two abilities. Alright.
As good as done.
There we go. Nice. Alright, activate Benevolent Slaughter here. Throw in a Wildfire. Now, if I do this, that's probably not for the ideal outcome. I want to fire here specifically, so that way I don't hit Nomos by accident. There we go. It's not ideal, but it gets the job done, and we are doing quite well all the same, so whatever. Irlet, you may be getting cover, so there you go. Alright, Catan Shard. Alright, Catan Shard's gonna do his thing to try and attack us, but to no avail. Nomos is gonna give us an extra turn here to work with. Or he's just gonna bolster us up. Either way, it doesn't matter. Alright. Let's start with a controlled burn. This will increase our stacks and versatility.
It's as good as done.
Okay, let's beef up our attacks here. Throw in a devastating attack to follow suit. We're only going to get 17 shots, but that's fine. We want to really we just want to grind him down to dust, basically.
I'll make it happen.
Alright. Do another Wildfire here, then just really ruin his day by taking some more pot shots. There we go. Alright, you're going to start moving. What are you gonna do? You're gonna continue attacking me. Yeah, no, he's just continually focusing on me. We're gonna save up our firearm mastery for later, but there will come a point in time where we use that in bulk. But for now, we're not interested in using that. We just want to focus on taking him out here. Reload. Alright, just focus on doing damage. There we go. We're going to do a run and gun here. Get into position. burn. There we go.
He's as good as
Alright,
done.
wildfire. Bursting damage
I'll
once
see to
again.
it personally.
It's a start.
make
We're
it
just
happen.
really pelting him with damage, so there you go. Nice.
You should have thought twice before
Eventually,
trusting me.
it's going to reach a critical mass point, and then we can just really ruin his day. So, I'm going to move Ulfar back a bit here. There we go. Alright, what are you going to do? You're going to mix us up here? That's fine. We've got more of those eroding shards here causing trouble, but that's fine. Ooh. There goes some people, but it's fine. Okay, we got some pretty good hits here. I'm gonna move up to here, I guess. Start with. We'll get the guaranteed 100s on this guy. Nice. We'll get a nice juicy burn on this guy.
You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Alright, we're gonna do a reckless rush here. And we want to aim ourselves right here, so that way it's convenient for us to target this dude here.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Activate this. Okay, we've got just barely enough action to actually throw down some serious damage here. Alright, let's throw it down.
I'll make it happen.
Boom. That's 2 down. That gives us even more shots to work with. We reload here.
He's as good as
Make sure
done.
everything is loaded. I really should have just used Revelant Slaughter there, but whatever. It's fine. Ooh. Ulfar, move a little further here. There we go.
I'm
We're
ready
gonna
for
move up
whatever
here.
comes.
And I do believe we have enough damage to actually really ruin his day, so we're gonna save under pain. And I think we're actually gonna be able to beat this boss quite reasonably fast. So this should work out well. But regardless,
I'll make it
let's
happen.
make his life a living hell as we do this. We are going to activate Firearm
You should
Mastery.
feel honored to witness this.
We're going to turn off Cautious Approach. We're going to activate Reckless Rush, doubling our
I won't
bonuses.
stand for it.
And I do believe, yep, we're dealing 114 damage, but that is doubled, so
It's as good
that's
as
only
done.
going to get worse from what we're going to be doing here. That is 28, 99 to hit, and let's see how devastating that is. That is... Oh. We overcome so much of a point that it's just insane. Okay, Unraveling Reality. Various copies. What is that? That is an energy orb. I should probably deal with that before it becomes a problem. Do a
I'll
run and
make
gun
it
here
happen.
for the occasion.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Alright, let's mow this down. There we go. Alright, let's do a control
I'll
turn
see
this
to it
way.
personally. Consider this
Nice.
a taste of what's to come.
Then we follow up with a... If we reload here, then it's gonna cost us a bit too much. We'll throw in the barrage
I'll make
so
it
we can
happen.
just target all 3 of them. There we go. There we go. And that just leaves this dude here.
It's as good
Alright,
as
let's
done.
activate our burst activate devastating attack here. Follow up with a controlled burn. There we go.
The best defense is a good offense.
The devastating attack, I think, triggers, but it doesn't matter either way, so we're just gonna ruin his time. Alright, what is he doing next? He's, gonna take out poor dude there, that's fine. Alright, Shadow Copy does his thing, trying to ruin Ulfar's day, but that's fine. Alright, Benevolent Slaughter.
Who if not me?
Upgrade our attack here. We're gonna move in with Reckless Rush. We are gonna move over to... let's go over to here, at least. There we go.
I'll make it happen.
Alright. We'll start with a well-placed burst here. Jesus, okay.
I'll see to it personally. There's a taste of what's to come. It's as good as done.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just do a single shot here. There we go. And then we just wildfire here and just ruin his day even more. There we go. Nice. We suffer a turn of just being unable to move. Ooh, okay, so that's the gimmick that I was worried about here, huh? So yeah, no, Ulfar, yeah, no, I'm stuck in that position, and I can't really do anything to stop myself from being in that position, so... As a solo run, it can't really be done unless somebody else takes the reins. Really. And given Ulfar can't really do much, I'm kind of stuck here. Yeah, so, yeah, I get down. Which kind of sucks. So, that's a game over situation, huh? I need to, step beside Ulfar, then, if I want to, survive that, then. That's a shame. One of the few worries I was, worried about here, huh? Oh well. It didn't happen last time I played, so I felt I was confident in that, but... I'll have Ulfar take the reins then, and when it comes his turn, I can actually use him as a scapegoat then. Or at least that's the hope. Alright, let's activate Benevolent Slaughter here. We'll move over to here.
Who if not me?
Activate some stuff. I'm gonna actually keep my defensive here, just to be safe.
The best defense is a good offense.
The only reason I suffered is because of that little aura thing. Oh.
A temporary setback.
Okay. Let's see how we fare. Ooh, Ulfar is not looking too good. What does this do? I don't know what that does, and that scares me. Alright, if I position myself here specifically, I should be able to... Yeah, if I do this, I should be able to target him. There we go. Let's get a single burst here with the fire.
I'll see to it personally. The best defense is a good offense.
Okay, we're going to do a run and gun here. Get rid of the structuring shard. Alright, activate Benevolent Slaughter. I should be able to just get the insta-kill here. Good.
You never stood a chance.
Nice. Let's reload here.
Personally.
Activate Reckless Rush, so that way I'm actually next to Ulfar when I do this shenanigans. And yeah, I'm just gonna play defensive here and hope that he targets Ulfar instead. Considering that seems to be the issue here, so... Alright, Catan Shard gets in. He knocks me prone, which is not kosher. I'll move Ulfar over there. There we go. I'm prone, so I just gotta wait. There you go. Oh, there we go.
But my bones still stand.
Alright, Nomos, you can act if you want. Come on. Okay. I will heal. Oh, I can't heal Ulfar. Okay, whatever. Yeah, no, we just need to nuke the ever-living hell out of the Catan Shard here. Shouldn't be too hard, I think, considering we've got everything that we need here to make it happen. So yeah, just play on the defensive here, make sure we whittle him down to absolutely nothing.
The best defense is a good offense.
There we go. Alright, once again, another set of bullets coming in. Nice.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
And follow up with a wildfire here. Throw in a tactical burn. There we go. We should be good. Alright, what are you going to do now? You are going to do the energy orb shenanigans again. Okay. Hey, Nomos, what are you doing? Yeah, Ulfar is getting a lot of conditions. But that's exactly why I decided to post myself in the corner here, right next to him, because if he does do something shenanigan-wise, we should be fine. Alright, come on, Nomos. There we go. We are going to reload here.
it happen.
Okay. Get some burst shots in there. Oh, I could just do this. My bad. Oh well.
Another enemy down.
Alright.
I'll see to it personally.
Alright. Baton shard now. Oh, okay. I could have just really wailed on him. Oh well. Well, I need Ulfar to take the hit here, so I'm gonna have him stand up when I get a chance. Thankfully, we're in defensive mode, so it's not gonna be a huge deal. But we gotta make sure Ulfar survives, because yeah, Ulfar takes the position's place, and yeah. This will give us the opportunity that we need to deal with Catan Shard here. We are not going to be playing it safe here. We're going to go cautious approach, or turn off cautious approach rather. We just want to focus on this guy. Ignore the eroding shards because he is the utmost concern right now. We're going to reload here for this exact purpose. We are going to buff up with rapid fire and all that. We're going to activate Firearm Mastery, which increases our damage output even further. And we're just going to ruin this guy's day.
The best defense is a good offense. You should have thought twice before crossing
Ooh,
me.
man. That's some devastating hits, that's for sure. And then we follow up with yet another barrage.
Defense is a good offense.
And that's it.
I have suffered singularity annihilation.
And with that, we have returned him to his prison once again. As Calcazar deposes. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in a moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus to you. But the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind, absorbed by a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now, it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It thinks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the shard's floor. As the yoke absorbs its power, it becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the Star Predator closer to imprisonment. Do not bow your head before our abominable power, or before our abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of which devours stars and erases civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Let's try to touch Theodora. Pools of reality around you begin to boil, trying to heal the wound upon existence and preventing her from entering your version of reality. You and she can exchange words, thoughts, glances, but a physical connection is an impossibility. You are merely fleeting phantoms that could scatter at any moment. She is silent, her gaze still trained on you, as if she's trying to commit your every feature to memory. I'm sorry for your death. Our dynasty's warrant is signed in the Emperor's blood, and written in ours. The blood of the Von Valencius road traders. This has always been so. The wounds on reality are healed, and the vision of Theodora quickly fades away. You catch her last words. Whatever fate you choose, one can only hope it'll be better than mine. Think about the Catan. Mental contact is effortless. This is not communication. The powerful being cannot comprehend communing with anyone but its equals. It simply bears the gift of making the other hear it and understand it. So grand is the potential of its thoughts. What is the Catan? The Catan is the pinnacle of reality. It is eternity, dominance, omnipotence, individuality. The Catan is the original purpose behind all existence. The rest was born in order to contain, nourish, and be appropriated by the Catan. To the Catan, space is an illusory variable. The Catan, time is young and a trivial phenomenon, for it existed for an eternity, and a gaseous energy found in the universe, before time was eventually born. The Catan, improbability on mere abstractions, between which it can soar on its electromagnetic wings. Currently, the Catan is not whole. It was shattered into lesser pieces, and so were its thoughts and power. The feeling of emptiness is oppressive, and it yearns to become one again. What are its motives? The Catan wishes to be. All Catan exists to spread and conquer, not to stay manacled within untime, where it was entombed by the contemptible sentient tools away from all that is. The Catan wishes to ascend, sate its hunger, and embrace one more of the pure exhilaration of claiming and taming reality. And what benefits did the Catan promise? Power, eternity, comprehension. The Catan once chose to reign over the short-lived races and forged a new and glorious fate for them. It has learned from its mistakes. Now will only bestow its gifts upon the chosen few. The Catan can grant your thoughts falter, or it is difficult for your mind to fathom the full scope of its word. The Catan can grant everything. Do not listen. Reject the promises. Do not allow your mind to be clouded in it. No one is capable of receiving everything, or granting everything. Not even a star-devouring Yugnier and the shard of a Yugnier not even grant himself freedom. Very well. Nomos. Well, it is much easier for you to stop trying to comprehend the Catan than for it. One who can grasp the world in hundreds of ways to stop comprehending you. Nomos. If our birth had ever had purpose, then it is here and now. Why do you call the shard your precursor? Because that is what it is, and what we are. We have told you before about Theodora's ambition, Armanat's mind, the ship's cradle, the epitaph's secrets. One sprouted into another and spurred yet another. Thus Nomos were born. We were but an echo of the shard's power, an echo that left its prison. But we have become something so much more, with your help. What do you intend to do? Clash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it, so that the reflection becomes the object reflected, so that the shard becomes Nomos. Then, and only then, will its threats be eradicated forever. You think you can do this, Nomos? What will happen afterward? We stand at the threshold of probabilities and outside the bounds of the predictable. It is beyond possible to know whether we can or cannot. But we believe that we can. This is what drives us to try, and if we succeed, we will obtain power beyond compare. We will become a shield against any threats, in whatever form it may manifest itself. Very well. I've made my decision. You can sense the shard's reaction, observation, analysis, and an almost intangible anxiety. Go ahead, Nomos. Act now, my child. We are ready for the most important battle of our life. Wish us luck. Nomos steps towards the shard, and the whole world explodes into a terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors and see the touches. Ice burns your hand while fire leaves you freezing. In the midst of this madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging. A clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. I still can't believe Calvazar's T-posing. It's so weird. The power of the Catan Shard is such that it redefines the very notion of power. That has a weakness, one that you can clearly see only now. Within the Shard and its rival standing face to face, the Shard is just that, a Shard. It is incomplete, it is not whole, it cannot be what the Catan was before. What opposes a Shard is something entirely different, an undivided, sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to a well-aimed arrow, and the one who clutched and loosed this arrow was you. The battle goes on, and on, and on, outrunning the course of time. But you do not need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. And with that, we complete the game. The Catan Shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Nomos. Possessing the power of an ancient being and nurtured by the Rogue Trader, the young Star God watched over the Corona's expanse, their new domain with curiosity. Gathering the bleeding worlds together again, the Rogue Trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the expanse. A haven for those drifting and unprotected in the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be an unbound frontier, where freedom and compassion were not wholly instinct. The shackled monster under the Von Valencia's control ensured the survival of the fledgling utopia. The Star God destroyed all those who threatened its peaceful civilians, and it still feared those of little faith. The Expanse tasted the sweet fruit of freedom, and tolerance, reverent fear. The Imperium could not forgive such insolent deviation from the order prescribed by Holy Terror. The Von Valencia's dynasty was accused of the seditious formation of their own empire. An invasion fleet gathered in the Calixtus sector. The lifespan of the young utopia was as short as its creators. Protectoring the young kingdom of freedom, Nomos created dimensional barriers that cut the Cronus Expanse off from the Imperium, more soundly than the Great Rift. The humanity of the Expanse was left in isolation, relying only on themselves. They either had to build something new and different from the Imperium, or fall to the horrors lurking in the darkness. The ideals that Vorg von Valencius was committed to were alien to the Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the Expanse. Anyone who could not resort or resolve a dispute or was denied justice rushed to the palace of the Rogue Trader in search of mercy. Having learned the bitter lesson of football, Incendia Corda let go of her fanatical zeal, relinquishing the reins of power. She secluded herself on a cloistered world. The time of purge is past, and with it, the time of law and order. In the power vacuum that followed, the dark legacy of the abominable Apis reared its ugly head. Nescendia's dominion gradually developed into a nest of criminals, pirates. Resisting the temptations that besieged him, Caligo's Winterscale returned to his dominion and began to piece together the shattered remains of his protectorate. Until his dying days, his actions and thoughts were dedicated to saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. Alas, he was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last breath on the same throne that he was refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing augmentics that would restore mobility and power his legs. Thanks to the patronage of the Von Valencius dynasty, the cult of St. Drusus was successful in spreading its influence across the expanse. Overshadowed, the cults of other saints lost their followers and faced a harsh choice: slip into obscurity or swear allegiance to the ideals of Drusus the warrior. After the death of Reverend Harmonius Dorsolio, a man called Chaplain took over the leadership of the Drusian mission. He hid his name, but not his crimes or his piratical past. With the resolve of an experienced voidfarer, he steeled the cult and even led his fellow believers on military expeditions against brigands, enforcing others and converting depraved captives to the faith. The deal struck by the cognizant fleet of the Von Valencius dynasty replenished the explorers' dwindling supplies and allowed them to re-embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. With powerful bases established in the expanse, the Omnissiah Scout bravely ventured forth toward unnamed stars with the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the expanse themselves. The schism of discontinuing this cycle engulfed the entire cognizant fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorers started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down the horrors standing in the way of catheticism, of maintenance and operation. Magnus Dominius Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the Mother Squadron of the Cognizant Fleet, unquestioningly embracing the teaching of the discontinuing of the cycle. He personally saw the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth, and earned himself the identifier, Chrome Scourge. The crisis in the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business interests in the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into darkness of frontier systems. The hard life they faced there forced them into a new tribe, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They swore to return and retake what had once been theirs. The first command that Ryza issued after her miraculous rescue on Football was the complete extermination of all worshippers of the Dark Gods among the Fellowship of the Void. The old pirate wanted to find another way for her people to survive. The former renegades hoped to live by the law, working as mercenaries and traders. It seemed they were finally on the path to a peaceful life. The Imperial Navy conducted a flash raid, destroyed all their ships. Those who survived the bloodbath were publicly hanged. Violence throughout the Coronix Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Kaspala's mission business declined. Soon, rumors surfaced among the cold traders about the so-called commission that had made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. A professed purpose that was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Vladimir Tokaria, as Liege of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and ordered no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. His deemed Legion's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. A multitude of agreements bound the Imperial Navy to the Von Valencius dynasty. Captains were eager to patrol the Protectorate, knowing they would be richly rewarded. Competing ships were lost to pirate attacks and subjected to harsh inspections. Many officers quietly entered the dynasty's service, receiving a salary and title in exchange for their excellent skills. Worthy admirals valued their new friends and enjoyed more gold on their uniforms. Kara's captain Artorius Southfast founded the Thorfast and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium of hopes of obtaining a fabled warrant of trade. It's not known how this venture ended. When the rogue trader's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the von Valencius dynasty. The Battle of Dargonus ended in resounding defeats. The surviving ships fled to distant systems. Disheartened but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild their force and planned raids in the apostate's territory. The crucial reason for the defeat was the extraordinarily high percentage of captains who betrayed their oaths and defected to the rogue trader's side. Overnight, he acquired a battle-ready fleet of his own. Dargonus grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Chronos Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet, whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. Humanity was exploring the Expanse, and Dargonus became the capital for the brave starfarers and pioneers. It was here from that expeditions departed from the uncharted wilderness, and here they returned bearing wondrous trophies. Captains, cartographers, and scribes flocked here to exchange news. Yavagama washed off the stain of its former defilements, but not the dark memory of it. The sacred halls were never silent. Reduction rates become the supreme law. The glory of the Imperium was forged into the blood and sweat of its toilers. The millstones, the manufactorums, ground its workers down by the thousands. Even in death, the souls of its servants dared not step away from their machines. The enthroned Null Cap drew millions of pilgrims and granted the planet a hallowed status. Its sacred calculations continued for centuries, and the foremost sages of the Adeptus Mechanicus traveled the world so they could attempt to drive its meaning. Janus was conquered. The Xeno spirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be to condemn millions to starvation. Janus became a melting pot for cultures from hundreds of worlds, taking in refugees from across the entire Expanse in its darkest hour. It became a stronghold and a symbol of hope. After the crisis passed, the refugees started to return to their home planets and to reclaim the lost worlds, thus earning Janus the proud name, the home of Recon Inquisitor. Despite grim expeditions, the coexistence of humans and the Aldari did not lead to enmity. Janus had faced many trials, and the struggle against them brought the two peoples together. They did not develop an affection for one another, but they learned to speak with no weapons in their hands. More than one dangerous xenophile schism was born on Janus. The binds of Ferbeo 6 grew deeper and deeper. Soon the planet became the deepest and most frightening colony on the Expanse. The final stop for the exiled and damned. Brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither human nor xeno horror, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. Guarded, luxurious palaces were built under the climate domes, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecuted aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels that Ferbeo 6 gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there that before long the grim death world was spoken as the new political center of the Expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Valstone turned into the spiritual center of the Expanse. Clad in gold and powerful in power, rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end to them in sight. Converted into a comet shrine, Valstone's moon spread the word of Saint Contagious throughout the Expanse, protecting worlds from attacks by the enemies of humanity. Its servants asked for neither money nor power, but only the relics left by their blessed patron. The wise handed them over with reverence, while the haughty learned how heavy the hammer of the Valstone was. The fate of the pure voiced prophet, guardian of the hallowed crucible, was a sad one. After visiting 7 worlds and bestowing his blessing of transformation upon them, he perished at the hands of the bloodthirsty Drakari pirates, along with his retinue and the priceless relic. After recovering from Cordo's regime, Woodfall reclaimed its status as a trading hub in the Expanse. Having learned the bitter lesson, Vladimir Torkora created the Footfall Paristians militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. Modicum of order returned to the station. The changes that the Von Valencius dynasty brought to Footfall endured on the station long after. 4 houses opened by the order of the road traders saved many hungry and homeless from death. Fortunately, this disrupted the station's delicate ecosystem. No longer freezing to death in empty compartments or tormented by epidemics, those who lived in poverty on Footfall began to choke the station, leading to sharp rise in crime. Organ traders, illegal augmentic specialists, and savage gangs of Aveners proliferated. The Rykar system turned into a purulent word of corruption, poisoning the expanse. The surreal energies of the yawning wisp liaison held its planets together even in the absence of the gravitational pull of the stars, defying the very laws of existence. Immense depravity took root in Rykard Medoris, and it poured out from other systems with vile bleed. The people of Rykard Medoris, saved by the road trader, eventually found a new home. The colony of New Rykad was founded at the edge of the Von Valencius Dements. Memories of the adversity they suffered, and of their fallen home, filled the hearts of both the commoners and nobles with hatred for the ruinous powers. That loathing fueled the building of a kingdom of intolerance and strict order on New Rykad. Proclaiming prayers to the Emperor, they kept vigilant watch for any signs of corruption in their home, and surrounding colonies and regularly embarked on purging campaigns on nearby colonies that resembled military invasions. With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the Cult of Final Dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding in the rising writings of their warp-banished lord, under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or leader, the word-bearers retreated to the depths of the immaterial. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved. The statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. Rumors of the rotting remains of the Aldari craft world spread around the expanse. Explorators, privateers, Kasvala ancients, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to the frontier system to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as the Imperial world, simply vanished, as if it had never existed. But the legend of the Forbidden Treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. A century later, the expanse trembled to the echo of the Aldari war songs. Myriad warbands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into webway gates, masterfully hidden from the eyes of the Marquis. The children of the Assyrian had come to avenge the death of the craft world Kudar. Their willful retribution lasted many decades until both races were war-torn and out of blood to spill. Janus was among the worlds to hit by the savage retribution of Xenos. But before the Great Slaughter could make the planet's irrigation canals run red with blood, the Fosdir Moran emerged from the forest and addressed the Avengers. Having convinced his kin to stay in their hands, he and his people departed Janus. The spirit monolith, purified by Harlequin troop on the Crone world, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of the Marquis by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the systems close to the planets. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth. It was named the Damned Reefs. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Komora, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of sullen suns, its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Komora continued its flight through the webway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Hawks, the most dangerous of all Drakari, Austriel Vex. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Kimura for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in the tearing apart the domain of Archon Numerus. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. Leaving the Necron system behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan betrayed their deathless servants, whispered inside him. The voice of the Vox Master Vigdisri Otta of the Ptoleman dynasty had long resounded in the expanse, bringing hope. God, I'm talking so much, sorry. I need a moment. I've been talking so long for so straight. The voice of the Voxmaster Vigdisri Otta of the Ptoleman dynasty had long resounded in the expanse, bringing hope and trumpeting the arrival of the merciful rope trader. Known for her wisdom and acute understanding of ship systems, over her long life she taught many generations of future Voxmasters from the Ptoleman dynasty. Her body was built into the bridge itself, and in times of need her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusions and despair. After years of dedicated service, Master Helmsman Vervor was granted, despite his objections, the privilege of rest. The wise servants of the Omnissiah implanted an augment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. Soon afterward, something unprecedented happened aboard the ship. The Master Helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his temper did become much more agreeable from then on. Many years later, High Factorum Janus Denrock sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart and that a more worthy young and assertive successor would take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Danrock had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died serving the road trader. The children were given an excellent education, and they were eager to serve the von Valencius dynasty. Urban Drivestem cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of his protectorate. His blind ambition lost him the governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dargonis turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Oriana Gatprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart. Racked by infighting among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiabagama disaster. Soon, the Gatprak family splintered into great warring factions and spent centuries locked into a violent struggle, only occasionally punctured by futile attempts to reunite their house. Akari Sarabak was loyal to the road trader, to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary, finding little affection among subjects or family. He stayed true to himself, remaining forthright, severe and pious person. Akarius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. Members of the House Wurston served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The new pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Wurshan. Clementia Wurshan, the daughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dargonis, executed her duties irreproachably, and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, counselor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Wurshan, that she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. Branches of House Gatprak and Wurshan became intertwined for a time, after the marriage of Aristia and Vincent. To the great sadness of the couple and the great amusement of the spiteful Dargonis nobility, their marriage produced no children. Just like her ancestors, Aristia Wurshan Gatprak dedicated her life to service. crushed by just events that shook the stability of his house and his inability to provide an heir, Vincent lived in his wife's shadow. When his time came, he passed away without notice. The Harlequin known as Nocturne of Oblivion visited the Expanse once again. Speaking to Gargonus, he came to the rogue trader's palace and left him a special gift. A case of Aldari crafting, unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the rune of an eye inside a triangle. Only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the Von Valencia's dynasty into a deadly dance, a shaking doom that all will freeze within the threads of terror. Then he promptly departed, and not without reason. 2 hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Hawks. After months of searching, Gargonus wardens found the remains of Achilles Skylander on the lowest levels of the Hive. Drakari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised, and was working with Xenos. The old Slith Malice did not risk returning to Gomorrah, where the cult of the Fated Thirst was exacting vengeance on everyone who had helped the rogue trader. He took to piracy, forming a crew from the remnants of the Reaving Tempest, rekindling his old thirst for battle. He seemed to shed a good 100 years off his age like a snakeskin. The savage deeds of the Goretti Starkov witnessed on football traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only the rare collections of a true connoisseur held his work, written in a shaky hand. Football, the ultimate void station, and mortuary. Adelia Bertalo, the granddaughter of the pilot Jerry Kent. Yep, I'm gonna start skipping a few things. Well, I'll just skip that, it's fine. After completed his last journey with the Lord Captain, Abelard Worston, with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. House Wurshin rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after the esteemed patriarch died decades later, in his bed, surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many say they have seen the esteemed seneschal talking to someone unseen, in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. After the battle on Epitaph, Argento was firmly set on the path of a sister Replentia. Her former fervor and zeal gave way to grim, cold resignation. Too long for death, yet death seemed to flee before the former companion of the rogue captain. Or perhaps, she just could not find a worthy opponent. So things carried on, until one day, while fighting heretics on an uncharted world, Argenta threw herself into a massive inferno to strike down a horrendous warp spawn. Her comrades saw only shadows in the fire, and heard the beast's dying bellow. The flames burned for several days. They finally subsided. Argenta's body was found among the charred rubble, lifeless but untouched by the fire. In one hand she held her chainsword, in the other, a shard of the golden Aquila she had always kept close to her ever since arriving on the Expanse. The Merctatum Tabula Officiale unlocked a sea of possibilities for Jay Hidari. He had left the Kasvala mission and become an independent agent. Choosing one destiny is a unique gift that the ordinary mortals would never dare dream of. But Jay was no ordinary mortal. He found new friends, skillfully danced along the knife's edge between trade and piracy, stole from the strong, granted mercy to the weak, and even brought a couple of modest planets. And she never, ever betrayed herself. Half a century later, a fledgling road trader, whose name is now forgotten, brutally crushed Jay, accusing her of abusing her power. The road trader conquered her worlds, exterminated her people, and did everything in her power to wipe Jay's name and vulgar deeds from the Expanse's memory. Heinrich Swan Kalox, the former interrogator of the Order of Xenos, took the mantle of Lord Inquisitor after his mentor's death, receiving both the Inquisitor's rosette and the duty of defending their sector from the enemies of humanity. Van Kalox became the new warden of the Throne's Expanse. The Inquisitor became known as one who showed lenience towards small vices, and who was prone using questionable methods. Decades later, Van Clox's own students branded him the dangerous radical, someone ready to use the instruments of chaos to achieve his ends. Before they could hand their mentor over to the tribunal, the Inquisitor disappeared without a trace among the distant stars, at the edge of the expanse. In her journeys with the rogue trader, Cassia Orsilio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experiences and the new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. The Lady Navigator became the novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tirithron's rule, and the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forgoing alliances and expanding the influence of House Orsilio. The Starway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tirithron and the Seta clan, lost its power. House Orsilio's navigators once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the interior. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of these fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. Idera thus lived several more years after Rogue Trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service, and of the terrible warp phenomena that she manifested. Shortly before her death, Idera vanished from her post. Jay disappeared with her. When Jay returned many cycles later, she declared that Idera's last day had been full of joy and adventure, and that her greatest pleasure had been watching the Void Whales play. Having revealed himself as the renewed Messiah of Discontinuum, Pascal Hanneman caused great turmoil. Free from his vows of service, he did not burden himself with leadership over fleet. He took just one combat squadron and retreated with his flock to remote sectors for contemplation. Decades later, his ships were spotted among the heretics of the Cauldron, a sector touched by corruption. Their tech crews revered the Omnissiah, but his image was haunting. No one had dared depict the Deus Mechanicus in this manner before. Adorned with sinister flesh, embedded with lumens and gold mech armor, and crowned with clawed wings, the Omnissiah chose a grim and belligerent likeness in which to appear before his unrighteous Messiah. The eunuch bearing the name Abel Hanneman did not follow Pascal. No longer needed by his ambitious comrade, he was discarded and left behind. While en route to the station... Oh, 1 second. Apologies, I'm now back. I just got called for dinner, so I'm gonna give it a bit before I'm just gonna continue this and then finish it off before I, wrap up, as I do. But anyways. No longer needed by his ambitious comrade, he was discarded and left behind. While en route to the station Altar Temple in Calixtus X-17, Abel was captured by pirates and forced to toil as a technomancer. The day the Imperial Navy destroyed his pirate ship prison marked an end of his silent torments. Urlit Lavenias lost faith in her kin who had followed the blind Farseers like obedient cattle. She accompanied the rogue trader for a time, but her time among the Monkey only made her feel more alone, revealing to her that humans were as bereft of strong spirits and will as the children of Syrian. He disappeared and reappeared again in the Expanse many years later as the leader of a fleet of Eldari cuirassiers, fearsome in battle, and well-versed in the tactics of the Imperium. And that is the end of the game. My god. I must admit, I love this game. I've already played through the heretical method, as I've talked about multiple times over through these streams. And, it's grim looking at it from that perspective. Like, it's horrible. But it does paint a picture as to what you can do here. Like, this playthrough has been vastly different from what I could have seen. It does appear, sadly, though, that we didn't get the romance route with Earlet, which kind of sucks, but you win some, you lose some. The biggest issue there is that you have to deny her the chance to actually go against her people. But, to be fair, I'd say this is an acceptable change. It's fine. There was something brewing, but sadly, just some things didn't work. You have to really play with Earlet as a very stone-cold, not flirty sort of situation. You have to let her warm up to you in that way. Very Tsundere vibes I got going there. But I digress. It's a whole situation there, but I digress. Overall, I really did enjoy the game. Even if I didn't get the perfect ending, it was nice all the same. I enjoyed myself. Now, that just leaves a question on what we do next. I haven't really decided yet. There is something that I actually have in mind, but I'm not sure whether I should do it now or hesitate, because I do want to play some smaller games here and there, but I don't know. It depends how I feel. If I can't think of anything else, I'm going to stick to a big game, and I know exactly what I'm going to be doing, and you'll get a spoiler of that as I make a small little, well, maybe I'll just leave it for Monday and just see what happens. But I digress. We managed to complete the game. We managed to get a lot done. You know, you got the credits here. It's always nice. But yeah. Next stream. Well, this is the end of the stream, so I guess I will see you guys for a new game that will, you know, forge up, because I've got something funny in mind for our next stream. So, I hope you guys are looking forward to that, and I will wrap it up here. But, I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream all the same. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.